Mayor, please, Lord.
Yes,
With the concern of both the parties, item 29. This matter may be taken up on Tuesday, Lordship, that is 25th.
first appeal.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay, as paid for by Mr. C.T. Jamil and senior counsel for the appellant. And not objected to by the other side. This is the matter.
May I please, Your Lordship. Lordship, here I have a prayer. Lordship, this matter usually gets listed in court too. And next week, Justice Kohima will be sitting in court too. And this is a matter which he cannot take up. So Lordship, if this matter can be listed in court one, if Your Lordship permits,
Now, what order can be passed?
if a direction can be given to the registry. Or I'll leave it to Your Lordship, but since
No, you
Justice
can make a
Kohima-
request. You can make a request. I'll just say that we listed on Tuesday.
Okay,
You
Lordship.
can make a mention before the registry and they'll do it.
Lordship, Lordship. Obliged.
And not objected by the other side, list the matter on Tuesday for hearing, okay?
Lordship, I also beg to mention, item number 50 of the supplementary list, Lordship. Lordship, I was not aware that this matter was mentioned to be listed today, Lordship, and I'm for the petitioner, Lordship. So my senior Lordship, he is not in station right now, Lordship. So if this matter can be listed on Monday, Your Lordship.
As paid for by Miss Lucino,
Yes, Lordship.
counsel for the opposite party,
In the IA, I'm for the opposite party and I'm for the petitioner in the.
for the opposite party in the IA, and not objected to by the other side, list the matter again on Monday. Please give the date.
Lordship, if there's an interim here, Lordship.
Interim
if
order
you can-
passed earlier to continue till then.
Much obliged, Lordship.
Court must just, court must just call the Jamada.
May I please, my lord? Lordship, I beg to mention item number 15. In this matter, Your Lordship, I'm appearing for the sole respondent. I have received the necessary instruction, Your Lordship, and the affidavit is under preparation. However, Your Lordship, recently some new development again come up in this matter.
Yes, 15.
Yes, Your Lordship. Some new development has come up in this matter, Your Lordship. So those annexures has to be included again in the affidavit. So if 2 weeks' time can kindly be granted, Your Lordship, to prepare a fresh affidavit, Your Lordship, because the entire course of the this thing has been changed, Your Lordship, because of that new development, Your Lordship.
In fact, Lordship, I'm aware of the fresh development that is about the cancellation of the work, that the work for which the arbitration proceeding has been sought for appointment of the arbitrator, Your Lordship. So this is for the appointment of an arbitrator, which cancellation of the work should not be an obstruction because it is the loss goes to the contractor for awarding the work to him and then making him go through a loss. In the meantime, the work has been cancelled. So if the state has other issues, that is a different issue, but for the cancellation of the work, it should not be the ground for not proceeding with the arbitration proceedings.
Yes, Lordship, not only that, actually the project belongs to the Union of India. Whereas in the arbitration, Your Lordship, in this present petition, the Union of India also is not implicated as one of the party respondent. All those reasons, Your Lordship, we are placing it in our
How
affidavit.
soon can you file, Mr. Angami?
2 weeks, Your Lordship.
2 weeks.
2
Let
weeks.
file, let it be a comprehensive affidavit
Yes,
so
Your
that
Lordship.
we don't leave out anything.
Actually, it has
It may
been
not be
quite,
relevant.
my lord, it has been
Yes.
quite some time. So since this
We'll-
for the
we'll have a
arbitration,
date. We'll have a
arbitrator's
date.
appointment. My lord.
Before the vacation, is it possible?
Uh,
Today, we are, what is this Kohima?
Lordship, in fact, I'm extremely sorry to inform this, but Your Lordship, actually, for entire 1 week, Your Lordship, or more, I am actually taking my father for his treatment, Your Lordship. That is the reason why it is a little difficult for me to give a date, Your Lordship.
Oh, date.
Yes, Your Lordship.
But you said 2 weeks.
Yes, but I'll
So-
try my best, Your Lordship, if within that 2
You're
week
not
time.
sure, you're not sure that you'll be able to file within 2 weeks?
Yes, Your Lordship. So if a date is fixed, Your Lordship, it will not be appropriate for me to come and seek adjournment again, Your Lordship.
As far as possible, your lordship, make it a surety because I'm also under the pressure from my clients. It's
Your
only
Lordship,
for the
that I
appointment of
understand.
an
Yeah.
arbitrator.
If Your
Unless
Lordship
some
can kindly
issues
accommodate
come-
me this time.
Okay, please write down, despite strong objection raised by Mr. Joshua Sheki for adjourning the case. Since Mr. K. Angami,
And Angami, my
N. Angami,
Lordship.
learned State Council, praised for 2 weeks' time to file the affidavit in view of certain recent developments. Prayers allowed.
Lordship,
List the matter again after 2 weeks
Lordship.
with an understanding that learned State Council shall definitely file the affidavit
Lordship.
before expiry of 2 weeks.
Lordship.
All right.
obliged.
I'm deeply obliged, my Lord.
May it please, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, I may be allowed to make a mention for item 17. Lordship, I have filed my Bakalatnama for private respondent number 5 only on 13th of June. That is a week ago, Lordship. As such, I may be allowed to allow 3 weeks, Lordship, to file my counter affidavit.
Okay. Who's for the petitioner?
My learned brother.
Mr.
Joshua
Joshua?
My lord.
Hmm. Mr.
Sentianga.
Sentianger Learned Counsel submits that he has recently been engaged by respondent number 5 to appear in the case, and therefore prays that he may be given 3 weeks' time
My lord.
to file a counter affidavit to stop the praise not opposed to by the learned counsels for the opposite party. In view of above, matter stands adjourned for 3 weeks to enable respondent number 5 counter affidavit. All right.
Much obliged.
Obliged, your lordship.
Yeah, Lordship.
Hmm.
Lordship, I beg to mention item 42 and 43. These are analogous matter. This matter be listed tomorrow, Lordship.
Monday, your worship?
Monday. Tomorrow might be difficult. I intend to rise slightly early tomorrow.
Okay.
As paid for by Mr. Gauhati, learned CGC, and not opposed to by Mr. TB German, learned counsel for the petitioner. List this matter again on Monday. Please give the date
Monday,
24.
on 24th.
Much obliged.
Yeah, please, your lordship, I pick to mention item number 52, supplementary list. Lordship, this matter will be listed on Monday, on 24th. Item number 52. I for the state respondent,
What is the difficulty?
my personal difficulties.
Okay, Mr.
Interim Song,
Interim Song Learned
additional AG.
Additional AG, Nagaland submits that as he has some personal difficulties today, matter may be posted again on 24th of June 2024. Stop the present or objected to by Mr. Joshua Sheki, Learned Counsel for the petitioners. As paid for list again on Monday.
Your
Twenty-
lordship, this matter also cannot be listed before his lordship, Mr. Justice K. Sema. So we'll try to make a request to the registry.
Please make a request.
My
I
lord,
think they'll understand.
Mm.
I'll also have a word with them.
lordship, oblige you, lordship.
May it please, my lord.
Hmm.
Lordship, I beg to mention item 13, lordship. If
13,
yes, if it can kindly come up after 2 weeks, lordship. I have the consent of the learned public prosecutor as well as the counsel for the private respondent. Both of them are in court 1, lordship.
why do you want adjournment?
They have matters in court 1, lordship.
When do you want it?
Yes, yes. After 2 weeks.
As paid for by the parties,
Yes, my lord.
list the matter again after 2 weeks.
My lord. Much obliged.
Yeah, please, my lord.
Mm.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 2525.
Mm.
Lordship, I'm yet to receive instructions, so can you grant me 3 weeks' time, lordship?
As paid for by Mr.
Kiangami.
Kiangami, Ladder State Council. Further 3 weeks' time is granted for filing, for obtaining instructions and for filing counter affidavit.
Lordship. Oblige you, lordship.
May I please your lordship? Lordship, with the consent of the opposite party,
Hmm.
I beg to mention item 51, hearing from the supplementary.
Hmm.
On behalf of additional AGV Soccer. We pray that the
Hmm.
matter may be fixed after 2 weeks, your lordship.
What about other side, Mr. Limau Bang?
Yeah, your lordship is a short meter, so it cannot be taken up next week.
I don't know, it's all up to you.
Okay, then after 2 weeks.
All right. On the prayer made on behalf of Ms. V. Shukre, an additional AG, appearing for the state respondents and not objected to by the other side, list the matter again after 2 weeks. 3 weeks,
2 weeks.
2 weeks for hearing, for admission hearing.
Oblige you.
Please, your lordship,
Mm.
I beg to mention item number 25, your lordship. I have received instruction to appear on behalf of respondent number 2 and 3.
25 is already mentioned.
Yes, your lordship, but I have received instruction, so kindly allow me 4 weeks' time, your lordship, 4 weeks' time.
What was the order? 25? Item 25? I think it's sufficient.
Your
No more.
lordship, the matter is, respondent number 2 and 3 has not appeared, has not entered appearance. So,
You'll be appearing for them.
yes, your lordship.
You file your power, there's no permission required
Yes, your lordship.
that I permit you to appear. You file your power, you appear.
Yes, your lordship.
It'll come off after 3 weeks. If you're not ready by then, you can seek some more time if you want to, all right?
Much obliged.
Yes.
Please, your lordship. Your lordship, I beg to mention item 36 from the hearing list, your lordship.
Mm.
Here, your lordship, I was supposed to bring instructions, your lordship, but today the instructions, it's not ready yet, your lordship. So the department has asked me to sort for another 3 weeks' time, your lordship.
It's in the hearing.
Yes, your lordship.
What instruction?
On the
Hello.
last occasion, the court had instructed
As
me.
to when the post can be created for the Nagaland State Dispute or Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission.
Mm.
Not even a single post has been sanctioned till date. State has said that they are under process.
Post of
The stuffs,
The support
the
staff.
registry stuffs.
support staff
Yes, your
Yes,
lordship.
of the
supporting
consumer
staff.
forum. of the
Your
consumer-
lordship.
Yes, your lordship.
The dispute,
Uh,
Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission of the state.
Where is it
But-
lying? Where is the
lordship-
matter lying?
Your lordship, the proposal is with the
Finance,
MRC and the MRC.
MRC means?
Manpower Rationalization Committee, and the
Okay.
committee is supposed to sit on 27th of this month, your lordship.
This month,
Yes, your lordship, on 27th, your lordship. Your lordship, I've also received a letter from the department to seek time, your lordship. If this may be
MRC is constituted by whom?
Chief Secretary, your lordship.
Who are the members?
Your lordship, that I'm not aware, your lordship, but
You should
all
be
the
aware.
proposals, all the proposals.
You're
before,
defending the government.
Yes, lordship, all the proposals.
Maximum or almost all the cases are against the government.
Your lordship.
You should be up to date. Just because this MRC thing is coming up in other cases also.
Yes, your lordship.
You should know what they're doing, and who's the composition, what is the composition, who's the chairman,
It's headed by the Chief Secretary, your lordship.
chief secretary.
Yes, your lordship.
So probably it includes all the nodal departments.
Yes, all the proposals will,
Like DPNAR,
yes, your lordship.
finance.
Yes, your lordship.
Your
Mr.
lordship,
Joshua.
the PNAR and Finance Department has already given their concurrence.
Hmm. Yes, now that
Your lordship.
next page is this MRC.
Your
Yes,
lordship,
lordship.
I've
Hello.
seen it. The
Yes, your
MRC,
your lordship.
Your lordship, the second
Uh,
page will be relevant. These are the members, your lordship,
all right, it's okay. 27th of June,
so
next week.
at least your lordship, 3 weeks time may be granted so that I may be able to bring a concrete instructions, your lordship.
Miss
In a holy, your lordship.
Ina Holi, Learned State Counsel, appearing for the state respondents. Submits that. In terms of the last court's order, she was supposed to get up-to-date instructions in the matter regarding the creation of posts of support staff of the state
Uh,
consumer,
Nagaland State
Yes.
Consumer Redressal Commission.
Nagaland State Consumer Redressal
Commission.
Dispute
Commission.
Redressal Commission.
Dispute comes where? Nagaland State
Dispute,
disputes,
Nagaland State Consumer
Nagaland
Consumer-
State Consumer
Dispute
Disputes
Redressal
Redressal
Commission.
Commission.
Yes, my lord.
But she has been instructed to seek further 3 weeks' time in view of the fact that the Manpower Rationalization Committee meeting has been postponed to 27th June 2024. To stop considering the submission. The matter stands adjourned for 3 weeks. Ms. Inali, on the next date shall come up with the up-to-date status and instructions in the matter.
Much obliged, your lordship.
Bless your lordship.
Take back this, it's okay.
Your lordship, I also beg to mention item 23, your lordship. Here, I'm yet to file counter in this matter. So kindly grant 3 weeks time, your lordship. Item 23 from the admission list.
Yes, petition is there
I've taken the consent, your lordship.
on the prayer of Ms. Inauli, Learned State Counsel. Appearing for the state respondents, further 3 weeks' time is granted to obtain instructions and to file counter affidavit. List again after 3 weeks.
Much obliged.
Hmm.
Your lordship, and another item 14, your lordship, on behalf of my colleague Livika, your lordship. Here, she's already sent the affidavit for vetting. So this may be listed after 2 weeks, your lordship.
Mr. Jamir is
Item
there.
14.
Yes, lordship.
Any objection?
No, lordship.
Okay. Mention has been made on behalf of Ms. Devika, Learned State Counsel, to the effect that the affidavit is ready and has been sent for vetting. Stop, as such, 2 weeks' time is required for filing the same. To stop, on the prayer made, 2 weeks' time is granted for filing affidavit
Much
by the
obliged.
state respondents. Yes,
Please, your lordship, I beg to mention item 44. If this may be listed after 2 weeks,
why?
the leading counsel has some difficulties today.
You are for?
Respondent number 7, with the consent of the petitioners.
You're for respondent number 7.
Yes, lordship.
Who's the leading counsel? No, leading counsel for the respondent. Mr. Jamir's name is here.
Yes, lordship.
Hmm? Item 44.
Yes, lordship.
You're mentioning on behalf of,
The leading counsel is Mr. Siti Jamir, lordship.
he's sitting behind, behind you. Mr. Jamir, you're not available today, although you are present. Item 44, what to do? You have some difficulties.
In fact, I had some difficulty, but then my matter has been adjourned.
No, this item 44.
44.
44 is mentioned.
I was preparing for other 2 items, that is 32, 33, and 34. And item 50, both are adjourned. Other one is not adjourned, but 50 is adjourned.
Okay,
I wanted to take up this matter, but then this has
Okay.
been mentioned by the other side.
now we are in item 44. What to
Yes.
do with item 44? She's mentioning item 44 on your behalf, saying that you are not available. When? On the prayer made by, on behalf of, on the prayer made by the learned counsel for respondent number 7. You're not objected to by the other side. This is the matter again for hearing after 2 weeks. All right.
May I please, your lordship? Your lordship, I beg to mention item number 16. The letting counsel is in disposal. Let the matter become up tomorrow, lordship.
Okay, and on the prayer made on behalf of learned counsel for the petitioner. Matter stands passed over for the day. To be listed again tomorrow.
Much appreciated.
May I please, your lordship? Lordship, I would like to mention item number 19 from the orders. Lordship, this morning only I've received a affidavit in opposition filed by the respondent number 9. So I may be allowed 2 weeks time to file reply to that affidavit in opposition. And for 2 weeks,
Affidavit of opposition filed by?
respondent number 9. This morning only I've received.
Okay.
And I have a prayer that since all the respondents are being represented, if the matter can be listed in the admission column instead of the orders after 2 weeks admission.
Why do you want to file a reply?
Just now I've received.
No, that's okay. Normally, court does not deal with on the merits of the case in a contempt.
Yes, very well.
Whether complied or not, that much only.
Yes, Lordship.
Where's the question of parties exchanging affidavit after affidavit? Anyway, on the prayer made by learned counsel for the petitioner who submits that he has just received the copy of the affidavit in opposition filed by respondent number 9 and seeks and wants to reply to the same. 2 weeks time is granted as prayed for.
Sorry,
Date may be fixed.
My lord, I'm appearing on behalf of respondent number 7 and 8. Even me, I filed my affidavit.
I'm yet to receive, your lordship.
I'll be
not
serving them
received.
today, in the course of the day.
I will not fix a date. Let it come up. All right.
Oblige.
May I please, your lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention item number 41 on behalf of Likase Sanktam, lordship. Lordship, I pray that this matter may be listed along with 275, WPC 275 of 2022. Lordship, it's analogous.
Government, any objection? Mention has been made on behalf of Mr. L. Likase Sanktam, learned counsel for the petitioner, that the matter is analogous with WPC number 275 of 2022, and therefore both the matters be listed together. When?
Lordship, it's on 25. I heard that WPC 275 of 2022 is listed on 25. Lordship.
25 of this month?
No, July.
In view of above, list this matter along with WPC number 275 of 2022.
Bless lordship.
My lord, I beg to mention item 40.
40.
I have received instructions, but it is not conclusive. May I pray that I may be granted 3 more weeks to receive conclusive instructions.
Yes.
No objection, my lord.
Okay. On the prayer of Mr.
LT Sanktam.
LT Sanktam, learned additional AG, Nagaland. Further 3 weeks time is granted to obtain instructions and to file counter affidavit. This again after 3 weeks.
Much.
Pleasure.
Please, your lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 37, 38, and 39, your lordship. Lordship, here the leading counsel is in disposal of your lordship.
Who is the leading counsel?
Mojami, your lordship. If the matter can come out on Monday, your lordship.
Monday.
Lordship, 24, your lordship.
This is listed for what today? Admission?
For hearing, your
For hearing?
lordship.
Okay, Mr. Mo Jamil, learned counsel for the petitioner, who is said to be the lead counsel, is in this post. Stop on a prayer made on his behalf. Let the matter be listed again on Monday,
24th.
24th of June 2024 for hearing. 37, 38, 39.
Oh, much of that.
Hmm.
Wait, please, Your Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 31, Your Lordship, from the
Hmm.
hearing. Lordship, I'm appearing on behalf of B. N. Chamar, Your Lordship, the counsel for the respondent number 1, who's the
Hmm.
claimant, Your Lordship. Lordship, I've been informed that he's indisposed today, Your Lordship. He's not cooking well, so I pray that this matter may come up after 2 weeks, Lordship.
Any objection?
I'm for the appellant, Your Lordship.
You're for the
Appellant.
appellant. Okay, Mr. B. N. Sharma, learned counsel for the respondent.
Respondent number 1, Your Lordship.
Number
Claim.
1 is reported to be indisposed. Stop on a mention made on his behalf and not objected to by the other side. Matter stands adjourned for 2 weeks.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
My pleasure, Lordship.
Hmm.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 18. Here I'm here to receive instructions, so kindly grant me 3 weeks time to file affidavit.
Lordship, this is a simple matter of regularization, Your Lordship,
Mm.
where the petitioner have served more than 32 years, Your Lordship.
Mm.
And Your Lordship, in similar situated cases, Your Lordship, those who have completed 30 years, Your Lordship, their matter was regularized. If a short time be given, Your Lordship, to file the affidavit,
2024 matter, we'll give
Yes,
them
Your
some
Lordship.
chance.
Lordship.
How much? 2 weeks time?
3 weeks, Lordship.
Your good name?
Pichano.
Ms. Pichano, learned state counsel. Praised for and is granted further 3 weeks time to obtain instructions and to file counter affidavit. List again after 3 weeks.
Lordship.
And Lordship, item number 27, similar prayer.
Mr. Jomis or for the other side. You have taken consent? They want 3 weeks time. It's a new case. Similar order. Maha, same order. 3 weeks, all right.
And Lordship, item number 28, on behalf of Subung Chang. Kindly list this matter after 3 weeks.
Why?
He's here to receive instruction.
Who is the counsel?
Your Lordship. I'm the petitioner.
Yes, any objection?
No.
Who's the
On
counsel?
behalf of Supung Chang,
Supung Chang.
Lordship.
Okay, I'll just say in the prayer made by the learned state counsel. Further 3 weeks time is granted for filing counter affidavit. List again after 3 weeks.
And also I like to beg to mention hearing item number 35 on behalf of VZO. He's here to receive instructions, so let this matter be come up after 2 weeks.
What is this case?
Lordship, I'm not aware of this.
Okay. Mr. Yanga, what is there? Item 35.
Lordship.
They want 2 weeks time. 35.
This is, I think this is the 20th time they have taken.
What is this matter?
This is related to sanction of under the Armed Forces Special Forces Act.
Whether to
Sanction,
sanction?
yes, Lordship.
I
In
don't-
order to prosecute the armed forces, they have to seek a sanction, but without taking the sanction, they are prosecuting the concerned official. And this is if I'm not mistaken, I think this is 20th time they have.
Please give me the file, item 35.
Lordship, this in that case, he's engaged before court number 1, so kindly this is made after some time.
So who's appearing in this case for the government?
V. Zimami.
VZ Momi.
Otherwise, let it come up. If he is busy in the court, let it come up tomorrow, Lordship. As a fix, I didn't know adjournment.
I'm instructed that he's here to receive instruction, so 2 weeks time. will be
No,
granted.
the question of instruction does not arise because the question of, it's a legal question, Lordship. Whether under the Armed Forces Special Power Act, criminal proceeding can be taken up without the sanction of the government. Section 6 of the Armed Forces.
We'll do one thing, we'll listen on Monday. We'll listen on Monday.
No adjournment, Lordship.
Sorry?
No adjournment. Because Lordship, the personal officer, he is a major. it's 11 years now after this. Now, because of that, because of the pending case, his provisional avenue has been stopped. He could have been a colonel now.
All right.
Because of
so
this.
We'll have it on Monday, since the other side is not ready today. He's in the other court.
But every time they are asking adjournment, Lordship.
No, we'll not grant adjournment, because you see, you have seen the last court's order. You were also present.
Yes. I was there. I live with the Lordship.
Peruse the last court's order dated 11/6/2024. Stop. Mr. V. Jimomi, Learned State Counsel, is to be on legs in the other courtroom. Stop. In view of above, let the matter be listed on Monday. 24,
Lordship, there is an interim order also.
24/6/2024. No adjournment will be granted on whatsoever ground. Interim order passed early shall continue till the next day.
That's all.
I pledge.
Right?
May I please, your Lordship? Lordship, I'd like to mention item 26.
26.
Pray for 3 weeks' time to file a counter affidavit, your Lordship.
Yes. 3 weeks' time.
Yes, your Lordship,
You are for the state.
for the state respondents, yes.
Lordship, service report is still awaited for respondent number 6, your Lordship.
Item 24.
26, your Lordship.
26. Service report from whom, which respondent?
Respondent number 6, your Lordship.
Respondent 6.
Private respondent.
On the prayer made by the Learned State Council, appearing for the state respondents, further 3 weeks' time is granted for filing counter affidavit. Office to track the service notice sent to respondent number 6 and put up a note in the meantime.
Lordship.
All right.
Lordship, obliged.
Your Lordship, I beg to mention item number 22.
Yes.
Your Lordship, I have received the counter filed by the state respondents, so I pray I may be granted 3 weeks to
Oh.
file affidavit in reply.
All right. As prayed for by Learned Council for the petitioner, 3 weeks' time is granted for filing rejoinder affidavit to the
Your
affidavit
Lordship,
position,
interim pass early may continue.
to the affidavit position filed by the state respondents. Stop. Interim order passed earlier shall continue to the next date of listing. All right.
Obliged.
All right. Can call now.
Wait, please, your Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 24.
Yes, what do you want?
Lordship, the leading counsel is indisposed.
Who?
So I kindly pray that,
Who is the leading counsel?
Nulu. Kindly join me for weeks' time to file rejoinder affidavit.
Okay. As prayed for by Learned Counsel for the petitioner. How much time?
4 weeks' time.
4 weeks' time is granted for filing rejoinder affidavit to the affidavit opposition filed by the state respondents. All
Yes,
right.
Lordship.
For motion, item number 1.
What is this, Mr. Lima?
Yeah, Lordship, in this case, Lordship, for construction of the National Highway 2,
National Highway 2,
National Highway 2.
where does it run from?
Lordship, the National Highway 2 starts from DCP Kohima up to the Amguri junction, Amguri, the
Amguri.
Nagaland border.
I see.
Lordship, petitioner's land, it falls under Moksong district. Lordship, item number 1 to 12, Lordship, all these are analogous matters.
Okay.
Those are the petitioners here from Moksong district.
Okay.
Lordship, the issue involved in these cases, Lordship, their private land that was taken away by the respondent authorities for construction of the highway without any acquisition process. Lordship, under the National Highway Act 2, National Highway Act.
Which respondent?
Lordship, in this case, the MRTH.
Number one.
Yes, more. Lordship, more is respondent number 1, 2, 1 in 1,
4.
4. Lordship, MOD is a implementing agency.
And the project has been executed by the state NPWD, Nagaland Public Works Department.
Work is executed by the Public Works Department.
Lordship, and the project has been implemented by the mortgage. Sanction has been issued by the mortgage.
This is for upgradation or
It was a single lane road. Now they are upgrading to two lane. road.
upgrading to
Upgrading to
double lane?
double lane road. Lordship.
So in the process, the roads have been widened
The roads have been widened.
and the lands,
Lane of
adjoining
the-
lands have been affected.
Lane of the petition has been taken away.
There's no such kind of package or policy that they'll be compensated landowners.
No, Lordship. Lordship, as per the National Highway Act 1956,
Hmm.
if the state government or the Union of India, if they intend to take, if they want to build a land,
Hmm.
they have to issue a notice under section 3.
Hmm.
In the present case, no notice was issued, no gazette publication was there. As per the RTI information furnished by the respondent authorities.
Mr. Sanktam, how is it executed? You want to widen the road, you just widen the road like that? What about the landowners whose lands are situated adjoining the highway?
My lord.
They'll be affected. What is
notice may
it?
be issued.
No, that will issue, no doubt. But how it has been done like that?
Normally, damage compensations are being paid to the landowners.
So in this case, has it not been paid?
No.
The petitioners was been affected because of their landed building in the,
When did you file the writ petition?
this petition was filed on 7/6/2024.
7/6.
Yes, Lordship. This month only, Lordship.
And copy served on?
On the same day, Lordship.
Hmm. By this time, you should have at least inquired, na?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Sanktam,
Yes.
what is the position?
Yes, ma'am.
And Lordship, if you see the page number 29, this annexure. Lordship,
Hmm.
on the strength of this, without any acquisition process, they have taken away our land. They have entered into an undertaking with the village council.
Land belongs to the village council.
No, Lordship. The village council, they have no authority. Without the express consent of the landowners to hand over the land. And Lordship, this is against a policy framed by the mortgage. And Lordship, if we see clause 1 in the undertaking. They are taking away the land of minimum 22.5 meters on either side. So what's the portion of land has been affected? From the clause 1, Lordship, it's a minimum of 22.5 meter on either side from the center line of the road. On either side, it will come to nearly 60 feet, Lordship.
NH2 starts from which place?
Lordship, it starts from Kohima, the TCP gate. Lordship, the declaration of the highway, Lordship, that I've annexure 1.
Kohima DCP gate up to?
Lordship, we come to page 21, up to the Amguri. Lordship, here, the declaration of national highways. Here. Page 21, Lordship, serial number 47. Near Kohima on National Highway 29 in Nagaland and connecting Oka, Mokokchung, Amguri, and terminating at its junction with NH number 37 near Chansi and Asum.
Which one? In page 21?
Page 21, Lordship.
Which
The first one, NH 61.
But you said it's NH 2.
Lordship, NH 61, this has been again renamed to NH 2.
I see. 61 is the old name.
The old name, Lordship.
From junction near Kohima. Please write down, heard Mr. Lima Wapang, learned counsel for the petitioners, who submits that the respondent authorities concerned have undertaken the work of upgrading National Highway 2 from single lane road to double lane road. And in the process, the land of the petitioners have been extensively affected. Has been extensively affected. To stop, he submits that the respondent authorities have neither adopted the relevant provisions of the National Highways Act 1956, nor offered any compensation to the petitioners for the damages caused to their land. To stop, he submits that the National Highway number 2 bracket NH number 61 old close bracket starts from DCP Kohima up to Amguri, connecting NH 37, and the land of the petitioners fall within the Mogokchung district. Stop. The learned counsel therefore submits that the respondents may be directed to acquire the land of the petitioners as per the relevant acquisition law, so that they can be given appropriate compensation for the damages caused to their land. Or loss of their land, LOSS. Next para, in view of above, issue notice of motion returnable by 4 weeks. Mr. L. Sangtam, learned additional AG, Nagaland, accepts notice on behalf of respondent.
2,
Numbers.
3, 5, 6, and 7.
2, 3, 5, 6, and 7.
Worship, in respect of respondent number 8, I may be allowed to take by registered post. The village council.
Dusty,
Does worship by registered post?
Mr. Yangarwati, learned CGC, accepts notice on behalf of respondent numbers 1 and 4. Stop petitioners to serve requisite extra copies of the writ petition to the learned counsels appearing today. Stop. Petitioners are permitted to serve notice to the respondent number 8 by way of Dusty. Within,
Registered post.
Huh?
Registered post. Dusty, worship.
make up your mind, which one?
Registered post.
Okay. Petitioners to take steps for service of notice upon respondent number 8 by registered post with ADD within 4 days. List the matter again after 4 weeks. You add one more line, huh?
So
Before that, in view of above, notice of motion I said, na? Before that, you add one paragraph. The Mr. Lima Wapang, learned counsel for the petitioners, submits that the respondent authorities have purportedly entered into an agreement with the concerned village council for undertaking the construction work. To stop, he however submits that the village council does not have any authority over the private land of the petitioners. And without taking the petitioners into confidence, the construction of the national highway could not have been done. That much you had, huh? So This will go in all the other
in
cases,
all the cases.
item 1 to 12, separate
Item 12.
orders.
Lordship, in item number 12, we have not implemented a village council since they have not executed any agreement.
Okay, item 12, that village council steps will not be required.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay.
Obliged.
From the supplementary cost list for motion, item number 49.
Yes, my lord. My lord, this is a matter arising of the proposed construction of the metro cable project here in Kohima. There are two MOU which has been executed. One MOU dated 8th of September 2010 has been executed particularly for the preparation of feasibility report, which I have done it. And then the government, the respondent has duly certified saying that I have successfully completed. So therefore now the first MOU has not have any bearing in this as far as this matter is concerned. And the state government has requested me for another MOU, which I reluctantly rejected in the first instance, but on repeated requests and upon insistence, and then on the basis of the assurance that 10% of the whole project, that is 409 of the project, so-called, to be paid from the initial month of October itself, 2011. So, and then clearly in the file noting, dated 12th of 11, 2011, the Chief Secretary, the Honorable CM, and then all the respondents have assured me that I'll be paid 10%, which is 2.66 crores to start the work. So therefore, on the assistance, I came and signed the second MOU dated 13th of October, 2011. So therefore, the present matter arises out of the second MOU dated 13th of October, 2011. But and then in order to complete it, the project in time, I have done my work, and then the matter has been listed at the CSMC meeting, which is Central Sanctioning for Monitoring Community. At that, the consultants are not allowed to appear or attend in that meeting. But despite not paying my consultation fee, the respondent unilaterally went on to terminate the MOU, but giving me 30 days liberty to file if there's an objection to address to the Chief Secretary, which I have done on 14th of November within the stipulated time frame in 2016 itself. And thereafter, I have been writing to the state government consistently till 2018. Despite assurances, my fee was not paid. Therefore, I invoked the arbitration clause way back in 21st of 11, 2018. And thereafter, I have nominated my own nominee and then requested their arbitrators to be nominated. The inaction of the respondent transfer beyond proportion. Therefore, I filed an arbitration petition in this honorable court in 2019, and this honorable court was pleased to dispose of in view of the appointment by the state government, appointing Sri Akito Jimomi as their own nominee. And the two nominees has appointed the presiding arbitrator and the arbitration proceeding comments. A mention may be made when the matter was pending before this honorable court in the arbitration 2019, the respondent considered all my pleadings. Despite several opportunities, they have not filed the affidavit imposition and then went on to appoint their own arbitrators. Today, my whole contention is the honorable arbitrators has rejected my claim solely on the ground of limitation, ignoring the vital evidence, the letters that have been consistently writing to the respondents till 2018. Be that as it may, the honorable court order of this honorable court, 11 of November 2019, 20, itself clearly said, like, I have a case, then the matter has been referred to the arbitration. But the arbitration, the award, in fact, despite extension of time, has passed after 2 years from the commencement of the arbitration proceeding. Therefore, now, my lord, even the award itself is punctus officio, and then the arbitral tribunal has no jurisdiction to pass this award, the impugned award, so-called.
Okay, see, this is the first time it has come in
My lord.
today. Will issue notice at this stage?
My lord, oblige, my lord.
All right.
Are not fulfill the obligation. The MOU is still valid till today, my lord. There is continuous course of action till 2028, till 2018. I beg your pardon, my lord.
Okay. Anyway, we'll, Mr. Sanktam, anything to say?
No,
Okay. You are Mr.
Interim, so.
I'm sorry,
Yes.
Team Song. Counsel for the petitioner?
Luikang Michael, my lord.
Okay, I heard Mr. K. Luikang Michael, learned counsel for the petitioner. Who submits that? The petitioner being aggrieved with the arbitral award dated 29/2/2024,
Which was subsequently pronounced or delivered on 16th of March, my lord. That may be noted, my lord.
which was pronounced only on 16/8/2024.
No, 16 March, my lord.
I'm
March.
sorry, 16/3/2024
Yes, my-
by the arbitral tribunal concerned in respect of the disputes arising out of the MOU dated 13/10/2011 for the proposed construction of Kohima Metro Cable Project, Kohima, Nagaland, has filed the instant application by invoking Section 34 of the Arbitration and Conciliation Act 1996. Stop next para, issue notice to the respondents.
my lord, there is a stay application of, my lord.
Turn by 4 weeks. Mr.
Interim, so.
Team Song, learned additional AG, Nagaland, accepts notice on behalf of
All the respondents.
all the
1 to 4.
respondents. Petitioner to serve requisite extra copies of the writ petition, arbitration petition.
My lord, there is a stay application. Also.
Where's the stay application?
My lord, it must be annexed there, my lord.
It's not there.
Then I'll give you my copy, my lord. Then I have duly filed, my lord.
Oh, just a minute. It's just the other file. Yes, what do you say?
Your lordship, I'm going to the IA 94/24
Hmm.
regarding a stay.
Yes,
I may be allowed to take an instruction
Hmm.
and going to the petition. I don't find any urgency in this
Okay.
matter. No urgency at all.
will issue notice in the IA.
Yes,
You file an
Issue
objection
notice.
order. Heard Mr. K. Luikang Michael, learned counsel for the applicant, who submits that by filing this application under section 36(3) of the Arbitration and Conciliation Act from our 1996, read with section 151 of the Code of Civil Procedure. The applicant prays for stay of the arbitral award dated 29/2/2024, which was delivered only on 16/3/2024 by the arbitral tribunal. Issue notice, returnable by 4 weeks. Mr. Interim Song, learned additional AG, accepts notice on behalf of all the respondents. Applicant to serve requisite extra copies of the interlocutory application. List again after 4 weeks. The respondents may file their objection on or before the next returnable date. And
Table obliged.
For orders, item number 20.
Yes.
My please, your lordship.
Mm.
Lordship, here the notice has been completed. Lordship, in fact, the standing counsel is appearing for all the respondents, lordship.
What is that? What
Or
was the
salary-
direction?
With regard to the salary, lordship, it has been approved for payment to the petitioner's lordship.
Let us see the direction first,
Lordship.
which is at page
Lordship, the relevant pages at page 23, lordship.
23.
Yes, lordship, para 10.
Is entitled to be paid the services rendered for the service rendered.
Now, she's praying for reappointment, lordship. As far as the reappointment is concerned, lordship the court has made an observation if she may be considered, lordship. But the fact remains, she was appointed against a non-sanctioned post. So as far as the salary is concerned, the government has already approved. So we are holding the process to the CMO Dimapur to release her salary.
Hmm.
Lordship. So she'll be paid her salary.
Have you seen this communication?
Lordship, it is now have received. Lordship.
So we can close the matter.
Lordship, regarding the appointment, we have also written another letter because the order is like, there is or lordship in the order passed.
The order says may consider.
May
the
consider,
appointment.
yes.
It is not a positive direction that you should appoint.
Lordship.
Heard Miss,
Mika, Chair, lordship.
sorry,
Mika, Chair. Mika.
because is it given the cost list?
Yes, lordship.
Mika HIA,
Lordship.
learned counsel for the petitioner. And Mr. N Mozui, learned counsel for the respondents.
Lordship.
Stop this contempt petition is filed for alleged violation of the court's order dated 24/4/2023, passed in WPC number 256 of 2021. Wherein the court had directed the respondents to pay the salary due to the petitioner. In view of the services rendered by her as medical attendant, Cheki Subcenter under CMO Dimapur. By applying the same yardstick as was applied to similarly situated person. You get this in page 23, 24, okay? To stop, the court had also directed to. The court had also made an observation that the state respondents may consider the reappointment of the petitioner to the said post. Next para, Mr. N Mozui, learned counsel for the respondents, have produced a communication dated 13
June.
No, you just write like this, Mr. N Mozui, learned counsel for the respondents, the remaining you cut. Learned counsel for the respondents submits that the respondent authorities concerned have conveyed authorization for payment of salary to the petitioner for the period from April 2017 up to 30th April 2021, amounting to rupees 1,47,000,000. We'll stop. Therefore, insofar as the payment of salary to the petitioner is concerned, the same has been acted upon and complied with by the respondent authorities. We'll stop. As for the remaining observation of the court, that the petitioner may be considered for reappointment. The learned counsel submits that the same may be considered by the respondent authorities as and when will be considered. The same will be considered by the respondent authorities. As per requirement. Full stop. In support of his submission, the learned counsel has produced a communication dated 13/6/2024, written to the Principal Directorate of Health and Family Welfare, Nagaland, by the Undersecretary to the Government of Nagaland, Health and Family Welfare Department. Next, considering the above submission and on perusal of the said communication, this court finds that there has been substantial compliance of the court's direction. And therefore, the contempt petition is hereby closed. Anything else to be said?
No, Lordship.
The communication dated 13/6/2024, produced by the learned counsel for the respondents, shall be retained in the record and marked as X for identification.
Lordship. Obliged, Lordship.
Much obliged.
For orders, item number 21.
None appears for the applicant when the matter is called. Same was the case when the matter was listed on 11/6/2024. Stop in view of above, the IA stands dismissed for default. Anything connected with this IA? Not required. That's all.
For hearing, item number 30.
I add one more line. Dismiss for default, I said. Next para. It is also seen that the matter was earlier dismissed for default as well. To stop, therefore, if any application is filed for restoration of the application, court may consider imposing appropriate cost. Yes. This is item 30. Yes.
My lord, I'm for the petitioner. This item arose out of the two purported work order, which is not issued by me, neither my employer nor the authorized signatory. It is entirely someone else who has signed the work order. There are two work orders. The private respondent number 2.
No, just a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
What is this case?
This is for quashing, my lord. This is the summons and the criminal
petition.
Yes, madam.
Under 482.
Yes, madam.
For quashing what?
For quashing the
criminal case.
Yes, the criminal case, and then the summon issued to me, my lord.
Okay, now is there any interim order?
Yes, my lord, there is
There
interim
is.
order, my lord.
Okay, who is for the state? Who are the respondents here?
The state and then the private respondent number 2. Lima Pond.
Are they represented?
My lord, there is no intimation.
State, who is the PP? They're busy in other courtroom. Or what?
I'm not sure.
PP, then Lima Kum form.
It is represented by Mr. M. Kasar, Limatosi, then Bendang. Three of the, sorry, represented on the earlier occasion.
Why paper book is required otherwise?
My lord, these are including the learned court, the trial court proceedings as well. That's incorporated.
The trial court proceeding, what is the stage of the trial court proceeding?
It is at the summoning stage, my lord.
Summoning stage?
Yes, my lord.
Then how come there are so much documents?
My lord, there is a contract agreement, the main contract agreement. This is to do with the construction of the two laning in 4 stretches consisting of 329 kilometers. I am the main contractor. I have signed an agreement with the state of Nagaland.
Okay.
And the work order, the so-called purported work order, is signed by someone else, and it does not say anything about the main contract, my lord. I don't know who is this signatory, Mr. Y.L. Ambarnath Babu.
Anyway, why I'm asking you is that because it's very bulky.
Yes, yes, my lord. That is to
So-
do with the main contract.
You have annexed the contract documents, that's
Yes,
why.
yes, my lord.
Otherwise, it's at the summoning stage only.
Yes, my lord. In fact,
So
this
is it
this work,
necessary to enclose such kind of documents?
my lord,
Is it necessary?
I feel it necessary in case if the court might like to go through
Not
the main
necessary
contract,
in
my
the
lord.
sense that if it's relevant, it's a different thing. If it's not relevant at this stage, there's a paper book also prepared, isn't it?
Yes, my lord.
Now, question is that before you start,
Yes, ma'am.
where's the PP and who is the respondent number 2 counsel? They need to be here. Otherwise, how do we start? Respondent number 1 is the state, correct?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
And number 2,
Is the private respondent, the complainant before the
who is represented by?
Mr. M. Kasar and then Limatosi and then some Bendang Pung something, sir.
So many of them.
3 of them, my lord.
Name is there. Yes, madam, you are here.
Your lordship, yes, your lordship. Today I have some personal difficulties, your lordship.
You are paying for whom?
On behalf of the state.
State.
Yes,
You
your
are
lordship.
PP.
Yes, your lordship.
My lord, this
What-
is 2019 matter. There is nothing matter. There is no ingredient as such to attract criminals because they have filed simultaneously the money suit which is pending before the CM court. In fact, all the sections 406, 417, 220, it is triable by the first class magistrate, but the CGM simultaneously took up the matter, the criminal matter, the money suit matter.
No, we'll see to that, see. But parties are need to be here.
Yes, my lord.
Who is your other counterpart?
They choose not to file even the affidavit in position, my lord, despite opportunities, my lord.
Private respondent,
Both the respondents.
number 2. They're not appearing. Lima Toshi and M. Kasa.
I don't know whether they have appeared on the previous occasion. Your
They have appeared on the
The
previous.
name is shown in the cause list.
Yes, yes.
They
your
should
lordship.
appear, or at least they should mention.
Lordship.
You have received the paper book.
Yes, yes, your lordship. I'm yet to go through the paperwork. Your lordship.
In fact, this is the second criminal petition, my lord. I have filed way back in 2018 also.
19.
This is 19, my lord.
So when can we do the hearing?
Next week, your lordship.
Next week.
Yes, your lordship.
When next week?
My lord, I'm outstation lawyer, my lord. May it be listed somewhere in July, my lord.
July. You coming from Dimapur?
No, I'm coming from Delhi, my lord.
Okay.
And a day may be fixed, my lord.
You agreed to a date, we'll fix.
You take your convenience.
My lord, first week of July will do, my lord, any day, first week of July.
You have a calendar there?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a calendar available?
Yes.
Maybe second week or first week of July. Can it be on 9 or 10, my lord, or 8, 9? Eight or 9, my lord, any day.
Vacation is coming up, isn't it?
Yes.
Starting from 12th.
Yes.
10th is a Wednesday.
Wednesday.
It
It's
might
the
not,
DB day.
that's why it might not be listed on 10th, that's the thing. You can have it on 9th
Yes,
if you want to,
I'll leave it to you, my lord.
and if it's not completed, you can continue on 11th also,
Yes, ma'am.
like that. Okay, as paid for by the parties, let the matter be listed for hearing on 9th of July,
My lord, there is interim, my lord.
2024. Before that, you don't cancel that. Before that, you add one more line. Parties are represented by the respective councils, except for respondent number 2. Although name of the engaged councils has been reflected in the cost list. Next para, as paid for by the learned councils appearing today. List the matter also.
My lord, there is interim, my lord.
Interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next date of listing.
Development.
For hearing item numbers 32 to 34.
This is also 482.
Yes, sir.
482.
Yes.
Your good name?
P. Surel, Your Lordship.
P. Surel.
Yes. May I plead, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, the brief facts of the complaint petition is that as per the complaint petition.
Just a minute. How many cases are there?
3, Your Lordship.
3 cases.
Yes.
You'll be addressing which one first?
As
Really?
per cause list,
12.
12.
Okay.
All the facts are similar, so it's okay.
12.
Yes, Lordship.
You want to rely upon 12? Okay.
Your Lordship, in all the 3 complaint petitions, the facts are similar. So the brief facts of the case is that in all the 3 cases, there is one witness called by the name Sri Rajiv Chopra. And he is the person who had allegedly introduced all the petitioners with the complainants for supplying of basmati rice. That is the brief facts of the case, Your Lordship. And accordingly, on the basis of this, Rajiv Chopra has introduced all the complainants with the petitioners. And accordingly, there was a verbal agreement for supplying of basmati rice from Dehradun to Nagaland. And in the complaint petition, Your Lordship.
The agreement between whom?
Between the petitioners and the respondents.
Petitioners and the respondents.
Respondents.
Petitioners are, see.
All the accused persons are the petitioners.
Okay. See, petitioner in item 32 is also a petitioner in item 33.
Yes, yes.
One of the
yes.
petitioner.
Yes. In fact, in all the 3 complaint petitions.
Why is it like that?
Yes, yes,
It's a
yes.
different complaint.
Yes, yes. There are 3 different complainants, but these accused persons in the complaint petitions, they are the family members as well as the relatives.
Petitioners are the accused persons.
Yes, yes.
From Dehradun.
Yes, yes, yes.
From Dehradun.
Yes, from Dehradun.
And the respondent?
They are all from Nagaland.
Okay. So there was an agreement?
Yes, yes.
For supply of basmati rice. Then what happened?
And as per the complaint petition, this basmati rice was to be supplied to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion based at Delhi. That is the main crux of the complaint petition.
Okay.
And accordingly, basing on this agreement, the respondents on different occasions, they have supplied money into the accounts of the petitioners.
Deposited money.
Yes, yes.
Supply is basmati.
Yes, yes.
Money is not supply.
No, no, no.
Deposited money.
Deposited. So, Your Lordship, first of all, these three complainants, so here the respondents, they are the proprietors of their respective firms. So here, first of all, my ground is that, is there any written agreement that there was an agreement, that is their version of the complaint petition, that there was an agreement between the accused persons and the complainants. So my first ground is that, is there any written?
The complainants are what, contractors?
They are the proprietors of their respective firms.
They supply food.
Yes.
Foodstuffs
In the
to the
complaint
police.
petition, yes, in the complaint petition,
They supply foodstuffs to the police.
yes,
In
based
Nagaland,
at Delhi.
in Nagaland.
No, based at Delhi. NAP, Nagaland Armed Police Battalion, based at Delhi.
One battalion, Nagaland Armed Force Battalion is posted in Delhi.
No, that I know.
So that agreement is for supply to that battalion, not to Nagaland. But the parties are
The
residing in-
complainants are not suppliers to any food grains in Nagaland.
No.
Only in Delhi.
Yes.
Okay, they don't have anything to do with Nagaland.
Yes.
Inside Nagaland.
Yes.
So one battalion is there in Nagaland, in Delhi.
Yes.
So they are supposed to supply basmati rice.
So in order to supply basmati rice to that battalion there at Delhi, they have entered agreement with the
Police personnel are getting basmati rice as ration. We are
This
having
is-
boiled rice. They're having basmati rice.
This is what, Your Lordship, that is also one of my ground.
Huh?
So my first ground is that, Your Lordship, there is no written agreement as such.
Agreement
Whatever they have,
between-
written agreement between the
Complainant.
and the accused persons
Okay.
for supplying basmati rice, that there was an agreement between the parties, though in their complaint petition.
There's
they-
no written agreement.
No written agreement, Your Lordship. My first ground. My second ground is that, Your Lordship, as I said, since all the three complainants, they are the respective proprietors of their respective firms. So is it practical even to think that, though they are the proprietors of their respective firms, they would not reduce into writing any such agreement? Is it practical? So there is no written agreement, whatever they have stated in their complaint petition.
But yet you received money.
I will come to that point, how I have received that money. I will come to that point, Your Lordship, definitely. I'm not denying the fact that I have received money, but there is, the fact is different as to how I have received those money. But the picture they have presented in the complaint petition, that is not true. So secondly, Your Lordship, even a thorough perusal reading of the complaint petitions, the ingredients of sections 420 and 406 has not been made out. In fact, in some of the complaint petitions, they have simply entered the name of the accused persons in the cause title, even without an averment of their commission of the crime in the complaint petition. Simply they have entered the name in the cause list, but if you go through the complaint petitions, there is no averments about the involvement of the accused persons. Secondly, Your Lordship.
See, complaint was submitted and registered under, case was registered under 406.
406 and
420.
420.
Then?
And Your Lordship, as I stated, the brief facts is that this witness number 2, Rajiv Chopra, he is also originally from Dehradun. And all the petitioners here in this case, or so to say, the accused persons in the complaint case, they are all from Dehradun and they are neighbors. And they know each other very well. And this in their petition also they have stated this witness number 2, Sri Rajiv Chopra, is the
Witness
person.
means which witness? Prosecution witness?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This prosecution witness number 2, Rajiv Chopra, he is originally also from Dehradun, and all the accused persons, they are also from Dehradun, and they are neighbors, and they know each other very well. And in the complaint petition, they have also stated that through this witness only, Sri Rajiv Chopra, this is the person who had introduced the accused persons with the respondents, or so to say complainants, in order to enter this agreement for supplying of basmati rice.
PW2.
Yes. So here, Your Lordship, while we have filed this complaint, petition here in this court, while this matter was pending, in the meantime, there was some kind of argument there at Dehradun. For what reason there was an argument? This Rajiv Chopra, he was erected a signboard, which was a common passage to the
way of these petitioners. So there was heated argument, and in this argument, this witness number 2, Sri Rajiv Chopra, he had said, which was recorded in the video, we have filed this evidence through additional affidavit. He himself, Sri Rajiv Chopra, is accepting the fact that there in Dehradun, there is no scope for growing basmati rice. And we have filed this evidence through our additional affidavit, Your Lordship. At one end, in the complaint petition, they have said that since they are from same locality, they are at Dehradun, and Sri Rajiv Chopra, he knows very well that there is no scope for growing basmati rice in that whole area. And in that moment, while there was a heated argument, Rajiv Chopra has accepted this fact before the police that yes, in Dehradun, there is no scope for growing basmati rice. So now my question is, Your Lordship, when he knows that there is no scope for growing basmati rice, then how could Rajiv Chopra, Sri Rajiv Chopra would introduce the complainants with the accused persons? That is my second ground, Your Lordship. Third ground, Your Lordship, as Your Lordship also noticed regarding supplying of basmati rice, we have also filed an RTI there at NAP battalion, which is based at Delhi, and we have sought some information whether these firms, they supply basmati rice to their battalion or not. In their RTI reply, they clearly stated that they never procure or supply any kind of basmati rice. And that is their ground, Your Lordship, in the complaint petition that they used to supply basmati rice to NAP battalion based at Delhi. And this RTI reply we have also filed through our additional affidavit, Your Lordship.
Criminal petition 12.
Yes, Your Lordship.
There are two petitioners.
Yes, Your
Deepak
Lordship.
Chand and Preeti Chand.
Yes, Your Lordship.
What are they? Their partners?
No, actually, she is sister-in-law of Deepak Chand.
Okay. What do they do?
Sri Deepak Chand, he is an advocate. Earlier, he was a Gram Panchayat there at Dehradun, but as of now, he is also practicing advocate there at Dehradun.
Okay. And Preeti Chand?
Preeti Chand, she is just a yes, housewife. Now, Deepak Chand's wife, she is Gram Panchayat presently. And in another complaint case, he has also been made accused.
Yes, please proceed.
Yes, Your Lordship, regarding as was asked to me whether I have received those amounts or not. Yes, it's fact that we have received those amounts, but the fact is that Sri Deepak Chand's brother, GP Gyanand Chand, he is running a firm by the name Messrs. Gyanendra Pratap Chand Building Materials Suppliers. They are at Dehradun.
Who's running?
GP Chand, he is the brother of Deepak Chand.
Okay.
And in another complaint case, GP Chand has also been made accused.
Okay.
So this GP Chand, he has a firm by the name Gyanendra Pratap Chand Building Materials Suppliers Firm. And this firm, he used to supply construction building materials. And as I said, this Rajiv Chopra and the accused persons, they are from same village and they know each other very well. So this Rajiv Chopra, he used to procure building materials from this GP Gyanand Chand's firm.
Okay.
So since they knew each other from the same colony, so they used to supply building construction materials on credit basis also. So what sometimes they used to pay cash money and sometimes Rajiv Chopra used to give blank check. So that is how all those money which complainants have given to the other different accounts, as per their mutual understanding, whenever Rajiv Chopra used to visit there, he used to issue blank check. Since, as I stated, they used to provide all these building construction materials on credit basis also. So these are all we have also enclosed the bills, Your Lordship, whatever Sri Rajiv Chopra used to procure these construction materials. So all those money which has been sent to different accounts, where because of the due credit amount, Sri Rajiv Chopra used to issue blank checks to the this GP Chand. So that is how all those amounts have been deposited in different accounts. And regarding now why only this in different accounts he used to deposit all those credit amounts, because between their family members, because as I said, all the accused persons, they are relatives. So in between them also, there used to be some kind of money lending process. So whenever Rajiv Chopra used to issue any blank check, say for example, I am Deepak Chand. Today, Rajiv Chand has given me one blank check and I have to give some money to my brother. So accordingly, I used to fill up his name in the blank check, and accordingly that amount used to go to my brother's account. So just because all those monies have been transferred in different relatives of the same accused persons, that is how they have all been implicated. Now the here question is, since there is no direct relationship between the respondent and the petitioners, so why they would file these complaint petitions in the trial court below? The fact is that Sri Rajiv Chopra, he is being the non-SC there at Dehradun. He had purchased agricultural land there at Dehradun, and during that time, Sri Deepak Chand, he used to be the Gram Panchayat. So he made a complaint before the concerned authority regarding that he being non-SC, how could he buy agricultural land there at Dehradun? So basing on that, his plot was being seized by the concerned authority. And at the same time, there is one board which is called by the name of MDDA. This MDDA is the authority which used to issue no objection certificate whenever in agricultural plot land, any construction, any commercial building is about to be made. So since Sri Rajiv Chopra, Deepak Chopra, at that time he was Gram Panchayat, after his complaint only, his whole under construction building and plot has been seized as of now. So because of this incident, Rajiv Chopra has many times approached Deepak Chand to withdraw his case, but he did not withdraw. So accordingly, there was family dispute between Sri Rajiv Chopra and all the accused persons. So in order to settle that score, here, and in this firm also, Sri Rajiv Chopra, out of 3 complaints, in 2 of the complainants, he is the manager of this firm. Though the proprietor is different person, but he is the manager in 2 firms here, which is running in Nagaland. So in order to settle that score there at Dehradun, in order to blackmail, he has conspired all this theory and implicated all those accused persons in the complaint petitions. Otherwise, the fact is that the accused persons, they have never known the complainants.
Who is the complainant?
Complainant, they are all residents of Nagaland.
Is it Rajiv Chopra?
No. He is the prosecution witness number 2.
Correct. You said he's PW2.
Yes. So,
but you are saying that he's the one who's masterminding all these things.
Yes. In order to settle that score, which is going in there at Dehradun, and out of these 3 firms, of the 2 firms, he is the manager.
Okay. What was the stage of the criminal proceedings?
Yes, Your Lordship, cognizance has already been taken. Now, while the cognizance was taken, we have approached the trial court, not in writing, but since the trial court has said, in order to cause, trial court doesn't have jurisdiction. So verbally, trial court has directed us to approach this honorable court.
No, it's how did it start? It started with the, what do you call, CR case number.
Lordship.
The complaint was submitted. How did the case originate?
Yes, this is what Your Lordship, at the first instance, the trial court below should not have taken cognizance of the fact.
No,
why?
No. How was the case initiated?
Through complaint petition.
At page 32.
Yes. They have directly filed a complaint.
Criminal complaint,
before the CGM court.
CGM court,
Yes,
under section 200.
yes. And your lordship,
Then what happened?
your lordship, yes, since as per
Please
section,
explain the sequence of the events, how it started.
Yes.
Instead of telling me all those stories,
yes,
you please explain the sequence of events, how it started.
yes, after
It started
filing,
from the filing of the criminal complaint,
yes,
which is at page 32.
yes.
Come to that.
Yes, so after that, your lordship, section 202 CRPC says that if any complaint has been filed before any magistrate, and if the accused persons, they are from outside jurisdiction of the court, then the court shall, the word used there is shall conduct an inquiry or direct a police officer to investigate into the matter.
Give me CRPC. Court master. Last few days left for saying CRPC. We'll have to use the other ones. 202.
Yes, your lordship, 202.
Beyond the area in which they exercise jurisdiction. Please read the provision. You have the provision.
Yes, your lordship.
Why have you drawn attention of this code to 202? What is the purpose?
Yes, your lordship, since here in this case also, the accused persons, they are from Dehradun. So the court, before taking cognizance or before issuing process under 204, the court should first have make an inquiry or to direct the police investigation into the matter. Then only the court should have issued the process. But this process has also been overlapped by the trial court below. They never conducted any inquiry or directed any concerned police to make an inquiry into the matter.
Just read.
Yes.
Any magistrate.
Yes, your lordship. Any magistrate on receipt of a complaint of an offense of which he is authorized to take cognizance or which has been made over to him under section 192 may, if he thinks fit, and shall in any case where the accused is residing at a place beyond the area in which he exercises his jurisdiction, postpone the issue of process against the accused and either inquire into the case himself or direct an investigation to be made by a police officer or by such person as he thinks fit for the purpose of deciding whether or not there is sufficient ground for proceeding. So provided that no such
Direction
yes,
for investigation shall be made.
yes, your lordship.
You read. Provided that.
Provided that no such direction for investigation shall be made where it appears to the magistrate that the offense complained of is triable exclusively by the court of session, or where the complaint has not been made by a court unless the complainant and the witnesses present, if any, have been examined on oath under section 200. Subsection 2, your lordship. In an inquiry under subsection 1, the magistrate may, if he thinks fit, take evidence of witness on oath, provided that if it appears to the magistrate that the offense complained of is triable exclusively by the court of session, he shall call upon the complainant to produce all his witnesses and examine them on oath.
Okay, we'll do one thing. We'll just take a break for 5 minutes and come back. Okay.
May I continue, Lordship?
Yes.
Subsection 3, Your Lordship. If an investigation under subsection 1 is made by a person not being a police officer, he shall have for that investigation all the powers conferred by this court on an officer in charge of a police station, except the power to arrest without warrant. So, Your Lordship, what I'm saying is that in this particular instant case, the court below, without following these mandatory provisions, even without, the court did not go for inquiry or for any investigation, directly issued process. So regarding this particular petition number 12, the court below at Dimapur CGM court issued summons, and regarding two other cases, which is 11 and 13, instead of without issuing summons, directly issued warrant. So that is what, Your Lordship, the court should not have taken cognizance without complying the provisions of section 202. So in any view of the matter, Your Lordship, let us presume for the time being that there was a verbal agreement. In their complaint petition itself, they have said that there was a verbal agreement for supplying of basmati rice. So let us presume for the time being. So even though if it is true, then also this case is purely civil in nature, which has been given a criminal nature. So on that, in this behalf, Your Lordship, I would like to rely on some of the citations of the apex court.
No, you tell me after filing of the complaint,
Yes. Yes.
without following the 202,
Yes.
summons were issued.
Yes, only in this particular case, that is 12. But here in other two complaint cases, instead of issuing summons, warrant has been issued. So accordingly, we have approached this sessions court, and then warrant was recalled.
Okay. Now we are dealing with this case. After this complaint, the summons was issued, then the parties appeared.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Then what happened?
Then during that time, we have not here in Kohima, because in Kohima, that other two complaint cases, as I said, warrant was already been issued. So they could not come before the court since warrant was there. And even this Nagaland police, they had went to Dehradun to arrest them. So during that period only, we have approached this honorable court.
So the matter remains at the summons stage only.
No, 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 at the evidence stage.
So why don't you complete that sequence? You're talking about this complaint again, you're coming back to the other two cases. In that case, this happened.
Okay,
this
okay,
case,
only with this regard to, yes, 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 only with this regard
Just
to.
stick to this for the time
Okay,
being.
okay, okay, okay.
Complaint is there,
Yes,
202 not followed,
yes,
summons issued,
yes.
parties appeared, then what
Yes.
happened?
Then in the meantime, we approach this court.
Against the summon?
No, 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 no,
Then-
against the quashing of this complaint petition. While the case was at that stage.
What
And-
what are all these documents?
We have enclosed, Your Lordship, those bills which they have deposited into my account. After that, we have also enclosed land documents, which clearly shows that when it comes to agricultural plot, there is no scope in that column. There is written as nil, because there is no scope for growing. Forget about basmati rice. Any kind of paddy is not cultivable there at Dehradun.
Please come to page 32. Let us try to understand what is the complaint about.
Yes, this is the complaint petition, Your Lordship.
I know.
Yes.
Let us understand what is this about.
That is what, Your Lordship, in their complaint petition, they have said that there was verbal agreement between the complainant and the accused. And accordingly, the complainant, they have deposited amount on 2 occasions for supplying of basmati rice. And even a bare reading of this complaint petition, the offense of 420 and 406 does not make out.
Please read paragraph 2. Come to page 33.
Paragraph 2, Your Lordship.
Hmm.
Okay. That the complainant being known to the accused person, number 1, and during business transactions through herself and through her representatives, whom the accused number 1 had shown an agricultural field at his address given above, and further on the promise by the accused number 1 to the complainant to send 12,000 kgs of basmati rice, half pona, within 1 month time at an agreed rate of rupees so and so.
What is this pona?
That that is a kind of basmati rice.
Okay.
So at an
Within-
agreed rate of rupees so and so, totaling a sum of rupees so and so. Only in the month of November 2019, and on the accused person number 1's promise and assurance to the complainant on good faith and belief, paid an advance of rupees 1,50,000 only by check number so and so of Punjab and Sindh Bank, so and so branch Kohima, on 18/11/2019 into the account number so and so, belonging to Srimati Preeti Chand.
Preeti Chand is the sister-in-law.
Yes, of the accused number 1. Under bracket, as requested by accused person number 1 and consented by the accused number 2, who is also residing at the same address of the accused number 1.
Where they residing?
At Pali village, Dehradun.
So when was this agreement?
That is what, Your Lordship, there is nothing. They are just saying that it was verbal agreement.
During business transaction, where?
That is what, they have not mentioned anything. This is what we are saying. And as I said, there are 3 complaint petitions. If at the first instance, I would not have supplied you rice, then why would continuously you send me the money?
No, the petition, the complainant and the accused persons are known to each other.
No. That is their fabricated story, because before this case, the accused persons, they were never been in Nagaland, nor they know the complainant.
Okay, they don't know.
They don't know.
They know the complainant. They have not been to the state of Nagaland.
Yes.
Okay.
Before, prior to this case.
Then
Paragraph 3, Your Lordship, that the complainant was further informed, intimated by the accused person number 1, that the quantity and quality of rice as agreed and shown to her is ready for delivery only after payment of balance remaining amount by her. As such, the complainant had remitted the balance amount of the deal agreed amount of rupees so and so of Srimati Preeti Chand, as requested by the accused number 2 and consented by the accused number 2. Only white check number so and so of so and so bank.
Okay.
So, Your Lordship.
So full amount is been paid. Full amount, 4 lakhs.
Yes, Your Lordship. Actually, they have also sent another amount, but they have not mentioned in their complaint petition. Why that another amount? Because as I said, this GP Chand is the husband of Preeti Chand, who is running from there at Dehradun, that which is to supply construction materials. So in order to discharge that due amount, Sri Rajiv Chopra had issued these checks in order to pay those due amounts through this particular firm check only. And we have enclosed all the bills, Your Lordship, whatever due amount was there. So we are not denying that we have.
So far, Rajiv Chopra doesn't appear anywhere. It is one Miss So-and-so complainant and 2 accused persons.
Yes.
Deepak and Preeti Chand. Okay.
Yes.
And they say that some agreement was there between them to supply basmati rice, and some amount was paid. Later on, the entire amount was paid, saying that that amount is required for supply. This is their case. Okay.
Yes.
Then
that is the facts of the case, Your Lordship. Then this is what I am saying. Even
this was in which year? 2019.
Yes.
19.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Check date is 2019.
Yes.
December.
Yes.
The other check is November and December 2019.
Yes.
Criminal complaint filed in 2021.
Yes.
Then this was entertained by the learned CJM and process was issued.
Yes.
So against that you have come here.
Yes. No. Against not the I'm not challenging the process which the
Ah.
learned court has
What-
commenced.
Yes, what are you challenging?
I'm only challenging this whole complaint petition.
Complaint petition?
Yes, yes.
But
But
evidence was
that is
led,
also one of my ground that the,
evidence was already led.
no, no, no.
Then why do you always mention this Rajiv Chopra? From where does he come in?
Yes, that is what he is the prosecution witness too. In this case,
Has he been examined?
yes, yes, not examined on oath. I think LCR is already there, your lordship.
What will be there in the LCR? There's nothing has happened.
Yes, 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 that is what.
Complaint is filed, you have appeared, then
Yes,
you came to this court. What
Yes.
will be there in the LCR?
yes. So this is what I'm saying that the this 202 compliance has not been followed while issuing process. And even your lordship, if we go through the contents of this complaint petition, first of all, there is no direct linkage between Deepak Chand and the complainant. Secondly, the accused number 2 has been implicated just because those amount were credited into the account of the accused number 2. So in order to constitute that offense, when and how this accused number 2 has induced the complainant to deposit the same amount into her account, just because the amount was credited into her account, she has been made accused. Otherwise, there is no direct linkage between the accused number 1 and the complainant itself.
No, you please come to your grounds.
Yes, I have already in my complaint petition, the grounds which I am relying.
It is not your complaint petition.
No,
You are the accused.
My petition, your lordship.
Your criminal petition at page 24, you raise some grounds. What is that? Let us see.
Yes, yes, yes,
A, B, C, D. What is this?
yes. So my first ground is that, and I have also enclosed my land documents. Actually, that land
Just
document.
read, just read.
Okay, okay. For that, neither the petitioners, particularly the petition number 1, nor any of the family members of the petitioners having any paddy field, particularly for producing basmati rice at the area of Pali village, is not conducive for paddy field, and the same can be ascertained from the land documents of the petitioner number 1's father. As such, the allegation that the petitioner number 1 had shown an agricultural field for producing basmati rice to the respondent and the representatives of the Messrs. TS Enterprises firm at his address at Pali village is a white lie.
Okay, stop there.
Okay.
The allegation was that you had shown some land.
Yes, yes.
That these are the paddy fields.
Yes.
You can be supplied basmati rice.
Yes, yes.
Now this ground you've taken here is that you can check from the land documents
Yes, yes.
that it is not conducive to have a paddy field.
Yes.
This is what you're saying.
Yes, yes, your lordship. Because in that column, agricultural, there is nil, which the land documents we have submitted.
Where is the land document? Have you produced?
Yes, yeah.
Not here, before the trial court?
No, no.
You want to produce before?
In order to show that whatever they are made story in the complaint petition, that is not true.
Okay, then number B.
Number B, your lordship, for that, is there any written agreement or deed or contract between the petitioners, particularly with the respondent, petitioner number 1 and the respondent, and or with the respondent's firm, whereby it was agreed that the petitioner number 1 would send supply 12,000 kgs of basmati rice within 1 month's time to the respondent at an agreed rate of rupees so and so.
Okay.
For a total.
Okay, you skip to C.
Okay, okay. For that, is it practical and or can it be believed that the proprietor of a firm would invest such huge amount of money subsequently without any written agreement or contract, particularly considering the fact that when the petitioners had already cheated, deceived the complainant, Srimati so and so, as per the version of the respondent, and how Sri Rajiv Chopra could again introduce the respondent, Miss, she is the complainant, with the
No.
petition number 1.
How does this Rajiv Chopra come in?
Yes, your lordship, because as I said, he is the person who had introduced all the complainants with the accused persons.
No,
So,
Rajiv Chopra is known to the complainant.
yes, and he is the manager of that firm.
Rajiv Chopra is known to the complainant.
Yes,
And Rajiv Chopra introduced the accused persons
Yes,
to the complainant.
yes.
Where?
That is their claim. This is what I'm saying.
Now, why are you bringing Rajiv Chopra again and again? Why?
Yes, that is what your lordship, why I'm saying so. Say, for example, first of all, let us focus on this instant case only. So here the complainant is Ms. Toigali Sema in this case. So if I have already deceived her, then why I, Rajiv Chopra, again introduce those two complainants with the accused persons again when I had already cheated this particular complainant? And this was all going on in true sequence right from 2019 till 2023. So what basically I'm trying to say, if Rajiv Chopra already knew that I had already cheated one person, then why would he again introduce me with another person for the same reason?
No, this is your statement. It says that particularly considering the fact that when the petitioners had already cheated,
Yes,
deceived the complainant as per the version of the respondent. And how so-and-so introduced, okay.
so basically I mean to say here, at the first instance, when I had cheated the first complainant itself, then again with
Who's the first complainant?
this
The other items.
Another case that is 13, WPC 13.
That is the first complainant.
Yes, yes.
And the present case, they are second complainant.
Second.
And third complainant also there.
Yes. So this is what I'm trying to say is that.
And all the accused persons are same?
Same from the whole family member. They are all same.
All same.
Relative, yes. And this Rajiv Chopra is the person who had introduced all the accused persons as per their version. And with the.
But why would anyone file a complaint against you without there being any reason?
This is what I told the reason, your lordship. Since
Can there be any fire without smoke?
Yes, no. Actually, what I said, what is going on there at Dehradun, his whole building has been seized, that is, which was under construction. And we have enclosed the case numbers, which is going on there at Dehradun.
Whose building has been
Rajiv
seized?
Chopra. What I'm trying to say, in order to settle that score there at Dehradun, he is playing all these tricks here at Nagaland.
So you saw it out before the trial court. Why you come here, the High Court?
So your lordship, this
you
is.
Saw it out there.
This is.
With whatever evidence you've got, with whatever land documents you have, you showed it to the court.
No,
I cannot have cheated these people.
No.
This is the fact.
Lordship, what I'm trying to say is
why are you coming to this court?
This is criminal complaint case, your lordship, and it's not a joke. And I am not from Nagaland. I have to every day I have to come from Dehradun to Nagaland, and it's a criminal case. Criminal case is we cannot take it easily. Secondly, your lordship, when I am producing all the documents, all their fabricated stories, which is prima facie case that it's a due process of abuse of process of the law, then this honorable court cannot keep mum. And we have come under section 482. When this court can clearly see that there is a misprocess of due process of law, then how this court can
Forget your submissions. You convince the court with the facts.
That is what your lordship.
You're mixing up everything.
So your lordship, then next ground. Page 26, your lordship. Ground E. For that, as stated above, the ingredients of the offences as alleged in the complaint petition under section 420, 406 are not attracted in the facts and circumstances of the case, as has been observed by the Honorable Apex Court in Haridya Ranjan Prasad Verma and others versus State of Bihar and another. 2004 SCC 168 at paragraph 15. And as such, the learned trial court below should not have issued process into the matter by taking cognizance of the matter, because criminal law cannot be set into motion as a matter of course, since summoning accused in a criminal case is a serious matter, as has been held by the Honorable Supreme Court in the case of Pepsi Foods Limited and another versus Special Judicial Magistrate and others, ILR 1998 KR 3599. And that order of the magistrate summoning the accused must reflect that he has applied his judicious mind to the facts of the case and the law applicable thereto. Then, Your Lordship, ground number F. For that, even in presumption, though not admitting that there was an agreement between the petitioner and the respondent, whereby the petitioner number 1 had agreed to supply said basmati rice to the respondent for the said sum of money. Then also the nature of the case entirely pertains to civil dispute, which has been given a color of criminal case. And as such, the said CR case number so and so is bad in law. And if continued with the proceedings of the said complaint case, it would only result in abuse of the process of law, as has been held by the Honorable Supreme Court, as stated in the above referred case, that is G. Sagar Suri and another versus State of UP and others, 2002 2 SCC 636. Messrs. Indian Oil Corporation versus Messrs. NEPC India Limited and others, 2006 6 SCC 736, and Randhir Singh versus the State of UP and others in criminal appeal number 932/2021. And the last ground, Your Lordship, G. For that, it is established law that the High Court, in exercise of its inherent powers, can cause criminal proceedings or FIR or complaint, as the inherent powers under Section 482 CRPC are of wide plenitude with no statutory limitation in order to secure the ends of justice or to prevent abuse of process of the court. Hence, it is a fit case where this honorable court can exercise its jurisdiction to cause and set aside the said CR case number so and so. So, Your Lordship, their whole contention is that, as I said, though not admitting, let us presume that there was agreement for supplying a basmati rice. This is their whole argument. Then in that case also, it's a civil nature, though there is no any such written argument. In that case, even I can say that I have given you such and such amount of money, and there was a verbal agreement. There is no substance in order to attract this section 420 and 406, Your Lordship. If they could have filed civil suit, no issue. I could have contested there, but it's a criminal complaint. If they want to recover their money, let them file civil suit. If that is true, and Your Lordship, total whole amount is rupees 32,35,504. Can you believe that such huge amount would be sent to any person without any agreement?
So 32 lakhs.
Yes.
In all combined, all the 3 cases.
Yes, yes. And they were sending money.
All the three cases are for basmati only.
Yes, yes, same.
How many kilograms of basmati?
In that other 2 petitions, they have not specifically mentioned. They have only said for supplying of basmati rice.
Okay.
But for this particular,
12,000.
yes, 12,000. But in those 2 cases, Your Lordship, some of the accused person's name has been entered in the cost list, but if you go through the averments, there is nothing. Just they have simply put their names in the cost list.
Huh? Cost list?
Yeah, I mean a cost title of the complaint petition.
Whose names? Whose names?
It is case. Criminal petition 13 of 22, Your Lordship. There, the name of accused Sri Deepak Chand, they have entered in the cost title, but in the complaint petition, there is nothing about him. Even his name has not appeared. And how all this accused persons, they played active role in order to constitute the offense. In the court title, they have entered the name of Sri Deepak Chand, but while going through the contents of the complaint petition, his name is not there, and nothing is there about Deepak Chand. They have simply put his name there.
In which case?
Criminal petition number 13 of 22.
Deepak Chand is not there.
Yes.
Only in the cost title.
Only in the court title. They have simply put his name.
Okay.
It is page 32, Your Lordship. That is the complaint petition.
Number one is Abjit Chand.
Yes.
Number two is Deepak Chand.
Yes, Abhijit Chand is the cousin brother of
there are-
Deepak Chand.
How many?
They are all family members,
7
relatives.
accused persons.
Yes.
Hmm.
So, Your Lordship, if you go through the contents, there is nothing about Deepak Chand. And they are saying that rupees 1 lakh they have handed over. Who would do all these things to each and every person?
So a similar complaint was lodged in this criminal appeal, criminal petition 13.
Yes, with
Naming,
the same facts.
naming 7 accused persons.
Yes.
And how much money was given in this case?
In this case, Your Lordship,
Agree. You may go. It may take some time.
in this case, total 12,41,405.
Hmm?
Total 12,41,405.
This also for basmati rice.
Yes, yes.
In this case, what is the difference?
No difference. Same story, Your Lordship. Same story. There is no difference. In fact, Your Lordship.
No, you said that instead of process, warrant was issued.
Yes. Warrant
So
was
there is
issued.
some difference.
Yes.
Huh?
That is the only difference. In fact, Your Lordship, in this case, I would like to draw attention of the complaint petition. That is page 33. Page 33 backside, Your Lordship, of this complaint petition.
Yes.
At paragraph 4, it has stated that the humble complainant was awarded a contract for supplying of rice to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion stationed at Delhi, wherein the complainant Srimati Ken Chisi and Sri Rajiv Chopra met the accused person sometime in the month of January 2019 at Pali village so and so. And engaged the accused person for supplying of basmati rice to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion. So, Your Lordship, as I said, they have stated in their petition, we have filed RTI there at NAP Battalion, Delhi. They have replied that they don't procure any kind of basmati rice. So these are all fabricated story. Because Your Lordship also noticed that how could this police personnel basmati rice would be supplied? And that is their story. They have stated in their petition. And we have sought RTI reply, and it has clearly stated that they don't procure from any person this basmati rice.
Where is the RTI reply?
RTI reply, Your Lordship. That is in my additional affidavit.
In which case?
In this case also, Your Lordship.
In this case means?
Criminal petition 13.
13.
Yes. There also we have filed additional affidavit in order to bring this RTI reply.
Okay, where is that?
For easy reference, Lordship, additional affidavit, the last page in criminal petition 13. Last page, this is the reply. Here, there is no mention of basmati rice, but then serial number 5. For the past 3 years, TS Enterprise, dear respondents, is supplying ration to NFA personnel at Delhi. Whether NFA personnel in Delhi are getting basmati rice or not, whether they are eating that or not, I don't know. But then supply has been done. And for that, the admitted fact is that money has been deposited.
The last, where is that last page? Last page is something else.
Additional affidavit.
It says this is not a public way. Without permission, entry is restricted, action will be taken. Rajiv Chopra.
Yes, this was, as I said.
This is not RTI reply.
No.
Where is that RTI reply?
That is not.
You show that to me.
Yes, Your Lordship. Yes, additional affidavit.
Oh. Why is this envelope attached?
There is one CD, Your Lordship.
Oh,
Which-
CD is there.
Yes.
What are the contents of the CD?
Yes, since their story is that.
What is the contents? Yes.
Yes.
Yes is the contents.
No.
Then what is the content?
The contents is that in that video, Rajiv Chopra, that prosecution witness number 2, he is admitting the fact that at Dehradun, there is no scope for growing basmati rice.
Okay. Now, page 75, I think.
Mm. Yes, Your Lordship. Yes, Your Lordship.
Deepak Chand.
Mhm.
Who applied? Deepak Chand applied.
Yes,
Where is the query?
query at page 74, Your Lordship. No.
Please read.
No,
Please compare and read.
query was page 73, Your Lordship.
Read. Point number 1.
Okay. Which of the firms supply ration to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion? Point number 2.
No. Just read the answer. You compare.
Okay. Answer.
Question, answer, like
Okay.
that.
The firm which supply ration to Nagaland Armed Police can be obtained from PHQ Kohima, Nagaland. This office does not maintain records as such. Now, query number 2. For the last 15 years, which firms supplied ration? Please furnish the names of those firms. That
Same thing.
answer. The name and address can be obtained from PHQ Kohima, Nagaland. Then query number 3. In which department, force, from where and of which company basmati rice is used? Now, this is the main query, Your Lordship. Now, the answer is the Nagaland Armed Police do not procure or issue basmati rice. So that is their story. In their petition, they have said that they used to supply basmati rice to Nagaland Armed Police Battalion.
Leave your submission for later on. You read point number 5 also.
Okay, Your Lordship.
For how many years?
For how many years TS Enterprises and PS Enterprises supplying ration to your battalion? Answer. For the past 3 years, TS Enterprises is supplying ration to NAP personnel at Delhi.
So the fact remains that TS Enterprise,
Yes.
which is the firm owned by the complainant,
Yes.
is supplying rice,
Yes.
ration to NAP personnel at
Yes.
Delhi.
Yes. But they have said it's basmati rice.
Whatever it may be, but there is some connection, isn't it? It's not that they are nowhere like that. They have been supplying some food grains to the NAP personnel in
Yes,
Delhi?
yes, Lordship.
Okay. So Basmati part, agreement part, this is in dispute. And regarding land not available for cultivation of Basmati, all that. And diary, this CD containing the admission of Rajiv. Now, at what stage was Rajiv Chopra examined?
On the day itself when the complaint petition was filed. On the same day.
Where is he? Rajiv Chopra is based in Dimapur?
Rajiv Chopra?
Yes.
No, since as I said, he is also the manager of these two firms. So he used
Manager of which firm?
these two firms.
These two means which two? TS Enterprise.
Yes.
He is a manager hired by the complainant.
That I cannot say, but in his statement, he has himself stated that he is the manager.
I don't know. The kind of submission is rather difficult to.
He is the manager of TS Enterprises.
TS Enterprise.
Yes.
Who is the registered owner?
Registered owner is the complainant.
Complainant.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
And the Rajiv Chopra is the manager.
Yes.
Correct.
In that firm.
In that firm.
Yes.
So after the complaint was submitted under section 200.
Yes.
He was examined by the court.
On oath.
On oath.
On the day itself when the complaint petition was filed.
Where is that examination? Is it written?
We
it in
have not
writing?
filed, but while obtaining this copy, this statement is there.
So whatever may be written here, is it not a process?
No, your lordship.
Which is akin to 202?
No, since
Magistrate can also examine.
yes,
If not, direct somebody, police officer, to cause an investigation.
yes.
So on receiving the complaint, this person, the so-called manager of that firm, was examined.
Yes.
Then it was proceeded with. So what you said, that there's nothing done, simply there was someone.
No, I meant to say, what about the this inquiry or investigation?
So what is this then?
This is to just a formal process. While on oath, this is on oath.
Correct, on oath, to see the veracity of the complaint, if there is anything, some substance in the complaint. The court found that let us examine the manager and see out what he says. He may have said so many things.
Yes.
So on that basis, court was trying to proceed with the matter. That is when you came to this court.
Yes.
With that 482.
After that, summons was issued regarding that criminal petition 12 I'm talking. This is regarding criminal petition 12.
12.
Yes. So
Which one was the first one? 13.
12, no, 11. 11 is the first one.
No, before the CJM. Which complaint was the first?
There at Kohima. I mean, criminal petition number 11.
criminal petition before this court. That is what you're saying. 11 is, of course, 11, 12, 13. 11 will be first. I'm talking about that complaint before the CJM in Dimapur. Which case? How was it registered? Criminal complaint, case number.
3 of 21.
3 is the first one.
Yes,
Then the subsequent ones.
Your Lordship, I am a little bit confused regarding,
There were 3 separate complaints.
yes,
Which one is the first one?
which one?
3, Lordship.
3 is the first
Dimapur,
one.
Yes,
Three
and
of
7 and
21.
8 is Kohima.
Oh, it was filed in Kohima also.
Yes.
7 and 8. Against 3, he has filed
In
this
Dimapur,
criminal petition 12.
Yes.
that is in Dimapur.
And against 8 and 9, he has filed criminal petition number 13 and
11.
11.
Yes.
Okay. In Dimapur, that notice was issued.
On 2 occasions, he appeared along with the counsel. And in Kohima, he has not appeared.
Hmm.
On 8/8/2023, this honorable court heard to some extent.
Hmm.
On hearing the parties, court wanted to see the records.
Hmm.
So records was also called for,
Hmm.
whether they have appeared or not, because on that day, the submission was made by my learned counsel that unnecessary harassment has been made.
Hmm.
So court wanted to know whether there is really unnecessary harassment or not. So the court will speak whether there was any unnecessary harassment or not. And my learned friend has raised so many disputed question of facts, which will be very difficult for this honorable court to go into all these details so as to arrive to a logical conclusion. Any criminal case, mostly it is arising out of a civil dispute. My learned friend is trying to project the case in such a way that it is a civil dispute by distorting so many facts. He wants to project that it is purely a civil nature. I'm ready to face the trial in a civil proceeding, but the criminal case should not be taken lightly. I support him that it should not be taken lightly, so it should be taken seriously. Complaint was made under section 200, and magistrate is following the procedure as provided under the provisions. Now, the court has been proceeding strictly in accordance with law. My learned friend has referred to section 202. That is also not applicable to my opinion. It is not relevant. But the complaint was made under section 200. Magistrate is proceeding strictly in accordance with law. So at this nascent stage, by listening to all these references, it will not be appropriate to quash the proceeding. If he is innocent, let him prove. Court is proceeding in accordance with law.
What is the stage before what was the stage before the criminal court?
To attract section 202 is also not attained yet. But the court has found that there is a case, prima facie case against the accused persons. So court wanted to proceed. What is wrong there? At this nascent stage, at the initial stage of the proceeding.
Summons was issued. Summons
Yes.
was issued.
Yes.
The accused persons
Yes.
appeared.
And they have filed an application also IA that for execution of BB, bail bond, that he should not be arrested. And in fact, the honorable court has also passed order not to arrest him. So what is the difficulty to come and appear before the court and face? And if you are innocent, you prove that you are innocent. Let the trial be proceeded, Lordship. Otherwise, Lordship is very well aware about the law laid down by the Apex Court in catching up decisions with regard to section 482.
All right, let him complete, we'll see.
Lordship.
Yes, Lordship, as my senior learned counsel was submitting, first of all, he had admitted the fact that it's a criminal case and it shouldn't be taken lightly. So here I have approached this court under section 482, and this court is aware And it is not that every civil nature case will not come under criminal case. What I'm trying to say is that since it's a criminal case, I am time and again saying that even a bare reading of the complaint petitions, the ingredients of those sections 420 and 402 has not been made out. So what I'm trying to say is that if it is regarding other grounds, regarding their supply of basmati rice, growing of paddy field there at Dehradun, then admitting the fact that there is no scope for basmati rice, and regarding the money we have submitted all the bills. So after coming to knowledge all those facts before this honorable court, can this court simply direct the case to go and face the trial there? If civil suit is there, it's okay, no need to appear on every day. And out of those two females, they have got a baby. One is 3 years and one is 4 years. The first of all, under section 482, court has to see if there is any prima facie case has been made out or not against the accused persons. This is what I'm saying this. Going through the contents of the complaint petitions, the case has not been made out under those sections. And under section 482, there are only two purposes of either to deliver justice or to, so to say, the due process of law should
Okay,
not
let
be
us see
misused.
482, what does it say? You are telling, you are highlighting about the power of this court under 482. Let us see what is written there. You don't have a copy.
We don't have it.
Okay, I'll read it for you. Nothing in this code shall be deemed to limit or affect the inherent power of the High Court to make such orders as may be necessary to give effect to any order under this code or to prevent abuse of the process of any court or otherwise to secure the ends of justice. Where do you fit in?
So this is what I'm saying, Your Lordship.
So where do you fit in?
Lordship, I'm saying that since the complaint petitions, the averments of the complaint petitions are not accreting the offenses of section 420 and 406. Because they have simply said that there was a verbal agreement. And time and again, I'm saying that who would send such huge amount without reducing into writing any kind of agreement? And they are the proprietors. I'm not denying the fact that I have received those money, of course, but those monies were paid.
For what have you received that money?
Yes, for supplying of building construction materials.
By whom? What kind of building supply?
Any kind of materials which is used in the construction of building. That in criminal petition number that Rajiv Chand, he is having fund here at Dehradun, and Sri Rajiv Chopra, he used to buy construction materials from his fund.
Whether they have farm or not, forget about that. Supplying, he may get it from somewhere, from anybody and supply it to you. But you have received the money, isn't it?
Yes.
You have received the money for
Yes.
what? And how do you say for supplying building materials?
Oh, and I have also enclosed all those bills which were due to Rajiv Chopra.
Money comes to your account.
Yes.
Just like that.
Okay.
Then are you not supposed to also be surprised about it? Why this money has come? It has come for a purpose. You admit that it is for building purpose, building materials.
Which was due, which he has taken building materials from me in order to pay those due
No,
bills.
who has given the check? Rajiv Chopra?
Rajiv Chopra through his fund. Those checks were in the name of the funds.
So Rajiv Chopra is authorized to sign the check
Yes,
on behalf of the firm.
yes. And every time he used to, after putting his signature, he used to give blank checks. And now it is up to me to whomever name I will write in the check, accordingly that amount.
And
will-
according to you, Rajiv Chopra owes you money.
Yes, yes.
You are owes money to whom?
I am owing money to no one because Rajiv Chopra used to buy building construction materials from my firm on credit basis.
Okay, Rajiv Chopra owns money from you.
Yes, yes.
When I say you, which one? Which person? Which of the accused person? Some Chand, husband of Preeti Chand?
No, Your Lordship, GP Chand.
Husband of Preeti Chand is GP Chand, I think. That's
Yes,
what you
yes.
said.
Yes, sir. He is the brother of Deepak Chand.
Oh, Deepak Chand and GP.
Yes, GB Chand is different, Deepak Chand is different.
No, they are brothers.
Brothers.
And GB Chand, he deals with
He deals with
building materials.
building materials.
And he has supplied to Deepak Chand, to his brother.
No, to the to Rajiv Chopra.
To Rajiv Chopra, sorry.
Yes.
Rajiv Chopra,
Yes.
who's basically the manager of
Yes,
that
sir.
firm in
Yes,
Dimapur.
Yes.
And the check which he has issued in the name of that firm,
Mhm.
according to you, is for the repayment of the dues.
Yes, and I have also placed all the bills
Hmm.
along with my petition.
So Rajiv Chopra is otherwise a prosecution, is a witness,
Yes,
is a manager. He's not a prosecution witness also, he's a witness or
witness.
Witness of the complainant.
of the complainant.
Yes.
Because he's given that signature of the check.
Yes.
So making use of your firm, he's giving money to he's settling his debt in Dehradun, it seems. This is what he's saying.
And Lordship, we have also placed the bills which were pending in the name of Rajiv Chopra, along with my petition.
All right, we'll assemble again at 2.
Okay.
We'll see. what we can do then.
My reply in the second half will be only under question of law.
Actually, please read the scope of 482 also. You are saying court can do so many things. How court will exercise 482, in what, under what circumstances? That is also very important,
Yes, Your Lordship.
because it's not for a mere asking.
Yes.
Please exercise 482, court will with closed eyes will give you that relief. It's not happening.
Yes, Lordship.
There has to be some basis.
Yes.
Because it has to be used very sparingly.
Yes.
That is why.
Yes.
Anyway.
That's all this is.
Kasar Mitsa vizeside. Kasar Mitsa vizeside. Kasar Mitsa vizeside.
Close to 20.
Unexpected, खेल mobilization में अजीब member एक तो भी नहीं सब थे violence. Basmati rice, which is purchased in Bangladesh, is considered to be the best basmati in the world. Basmati rice. This is for the good states. Nah, hey. Itu naik, naik kan kali sih. Kalau ada tuh, itu bersumber naik dia. Motor itu naik, kalau ada, itu, naik ini sih beras. No contribution. Only financial contribution. Kelas tidak cuma kerja original
May I please, Your Lordship, I may be allowed to mention one item, item number 46, 47, and 48. Let the matter be come up after 1 week, Lordship.
Today's list.
Yes, yes, Lordship.
You're for the petitioner.
Yes, Lordship.
That's straightforward by Mr.
Tushidamjan.
Susitam Jain, Kohima, learned counsel for the petitioner. This is the matter again after a week
Much of
for
that.
hearing, na?
Yes. 46 to 48, Lordship.
46 to 48. Right.
Yes, Your Lordship. Uh, I think I'm done with my submissions.
Why? We have not understood yet what is your
No.
case also.
That is what if the Honorable Court wishes to clarify any of the points, then I can clarify those points. From my side to, I'm done.
What about the other two cases? You abandoned the other two cases.
No, same, similar
You-
facts.
You have addressed this code in criminal petition 12
Yes,
and 13 and 11 remains.
same. That story is same and my submissions will be same. Because only,
Parties are not same.
yes, parties are not same. Otherwise.
One is
the-
common, is it?
Yes.
Who is common? Deepak Chand.
No, all the three petitions are common. Whatever allegations they have alleged, their story in the complaint petition, all are same. So there are three different cases, but the facts of the case and my grounds on which I am relying, all are same.
Who is the complainant and how many accused persons are there? At least that much you should tell in the court. You know, just throw your case like that to the court and say you decide. Huh? It's just- Then what is the purpose of filing all these additional affidavits, so much documents, when you're not ready to address them?
No, all the documents are same, Your Lordship.
It may be same, but at least show me one of the documents, one set documents. Just by saying it's same, you think that will be enough? And you should in fact prepare a list of dates also. At least some chart. You have three cases in your hand.
Yes.
What are the CR numbers? What are the criminal petition numbers?
Yes.
Who are the accused persons? All this homework is to be done by you. In criminal petition number 13,
Yes.
there is one complainant,
Yes.
different name.
Yes.
Who is she? The earlier one was proprietor of TS Enterprise.
Yes.
Now in CR7, she is what?
She is also proprietor.
Of what?
Proprietor
Of which
of
firm?
Messrs Elite Traders. And
It is not indicated anywhere in the complaint.
In the title goes also, and
Okay, in this paragraph 2, they've said
yes,
PS Enterprise.
yes.
No, MS.
There are three, yes, proprietor of three enterprises.
Complainant is an indigenous inhabitant of the Nagaland belonging to scheduled tribes, business person by profession, and proprietor of MS Allied Traders, MS PS Enterprise, and MS International Trading. Three firms.
Yes.
Now, in respect of the earlier case,
TS
she's
Enterprise.
she's a proprietor of only one firm, TS
Yes,
Enterprise.
Yes.
And now there are how many? 1 to 7. 7 accused persons.
Yes.
Preeti Chand is again named. Then Deepak Chand is also named.
Yes.
Yes, Deepak Chand is also there.
Yes.
So there are more parties, more firms than criminal 11, petition 11.
Here, four accused persons.
Bokavi Chishi.
Yes. He is the proprietor of Messrs. Bokavi GC.
All of them are supplier of dry rations.
Yes, as per
Correct.
their complaint petition.
Ah. As per the complaint petition, then there are three accused persons. Deepak Chan is common.
Yes.
Now GP Chan has come. GP Chan is the brother.
Yes. And
Then
Preeti Chand
Preeti
is
Chand.
the wife of Deepak Chand.
What happened after the filing of this complaint?
Same as after filing of the complaint petition without issuing summons, warrant was issued against them in this case. So
Then, did they appear?
no, your lordship.
They have not
When-
appeared.
Yes, when the warrant was recalled, then only they appeared and applied for bail.
Warrant was recalled. How was it recalled?
We approached Sessions Court. While the matter was pending in the Sessions Court, the trial court below itself again withdrew that warrant order.
You approached the Sessions Court against the warrant.
Yes, yes.
Where is that? Have you annexed it?
No, no, your lordship.
Have you
So-
narrated it anywhere?
No, no, no.
Then-
Since that is here in the LCR record, that is there.
Not the LCR record, in your petition under this thing, criminal petition.
No, no, I have not mentioned it.
Why?
Since
Why?
those are all these proceedings in the trial court only.
Maybe
Yes.
you have to set out the facts from beginning till the date of filing of this, your criminal petition.
So when warrant was recalled, we applied for bail in the trial court. And after getting bail, now they are all on bail.
That is your verbal submission. It's not written anywhere here. Why should we accept your verbal submission? Hmm?
Your lordship, page number 9. That,
All the complainants are dealing with dry ration. And they
Yes.
have some dealings with the Nagaland police.
yes,
And all the allegations are supply of basmati
yes,
to be supplied in Delhi.
yes,
Whereas your story is that we don't grow basmati, we don't
Yes.
deal in basmati.
yes,
In fact, the one Sri Rajiv Chopra,
yes,
who was engaged by TS firm, is it? What is that?
yes, yes. TS
T-
Enterprises firm.
TS Enterprise
Yes.
firm. Is he also common for the other firms? No.
No, no, common.
No, he's the manager of all these firms.
No, 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 only one. Only one, that is TS Enterprise.
TS full form will be Toya Kalisema.
Yes, yes, yes.
Probably, there's a name, that's
Yes.
right. TS firm.
yes,
He's the manager of that firm.
yes,
He signed the check
yes.
and gave it to, send it to, in favor of the.
As per the allegation to the accused persons.
Deepak Chand,
Yes,
and in the account of Preeti Chand.
yes.
Then in the other cases,
Same, as I said, actually what happened,
No, no, in the other case, he's not the manager of that firm.
No, but he is attached. I think he is attached with other two firms also.
Which
But
firm?
that
See,
Messrs. Bokabi Chisi.
insofar as TS firm is concerned,
Yes, yes,
he is the manager of that firm.
yes,
He issued the check
yes,
totaling to, how many was that? 14 lakhs
yes, yes.
ultimately.
Yes.
No, 4 lakhs.
4 lakhs.
1 lakh something, 1.5 earlier, then 2.89 later on, totaling 4 lakhs 39,000 something.
Yes,
He's the one who signed the check because he's the manager.
yes,
In respect of the other cases, other
Yes.
two cases,
yes.
what is his role?
Whether he is attached with other firms also, but
Which firm?
Messrs. Bokabi Chisi. That is criminal petition number 11.
Yes. He's
And-
attached with this firm also.
Yes, yes.
Did he sign a check?
Yes, whatever check he used to give on behalf of firm only. On behalf of firm, he used to issue the checks.
That is not the case. Rajiv Chopra and the sister of the complainant, Ken Chishi, handed over a cash amount of 1 lakh.
Yes, they have stated that in the petition.
So where is the question of signing check?
No, they are relying whatever amount was deposited through check because that is on record.
Who has signed the check?
Sri Rajiv Chopra, whatever checks he had issued,
He's common for all the firms.
yes, is common and whatever checks issued by the Rajiv Chopra only, but with regard to different firms. On behalf of the firm, he used to sign the checks.
He's employed as manager of all these firms.
Not manager in other two firms. I don't know what designation he holds, but every time whatever amount was deposited, he had signed on all the checks on behalf of the firm.
How can he do that?
That is what your
What is
lordship,
his status? Under what authority does he sign the check?
this is what your lordship, in his own name, he had never issued any check. On behalf of firm only, he used to issue checks.
Please come to that criminal petition 11.
Yes, lordship.
11.
Yes.
Come to page 32. 31A, 32.
Yes.
At paragraph 6, it says that 1 lakh has been given by hand, by cash.
Yes.
Then at page 32, at paragraph 8, 1, 2, 3, these are different amounts, 1.25, 1.5, and 3 lakhs
Yes.
by check.
Yes.
So how much has been given in all?
In this case,
Yes, of course, in this
total in
case.
this case,
6,75,000. If we add up,
in this case, total amount was deposited 6,57,029.
57,000.
Yes.
From where you saying that?
Whatever they have stated in their petition, accordingly, I have calculated.
How can you calculate 57,000?
Rupees 1
1
lakh.
lakh plus 1.25 lakh plus 1.5 lakh plus 3 lakhs. There is no 7,000 anywhere.
At close to paragraph 8, there are two amounts.
Where? Paragraph?
Page 32, paragraph 8, close to first 150 and after that 82, 29 rupees.
Okay, 82 is there.
Yes.
Okay. So even then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 675. How much did you say?
Rupees 6,57,029.
Six lakh 57,000?
029.
Okay, correct. So he always signs on behalf of the firm.
Respective firms.
But what is he? He's a
regarding
manager
this-
of TS firm.
Yes, but with regard to other two firms, it is not
the-
in my knowledge what.
And the
position-
check is issued in favor of?
Always he used to give, he used to put his signature and he doesn't used to fill up the name. He will hand over that check to me. Accordingly, I used to fill up the name to whomever I used to give the amount. He will issue me blank check after signing. So I used to fill up the name by myself. Since I had to say, for example, if I had to give someone money, so accordingly I used to fill up in that check those persons' name, and accordingly I used to give that check to him or her. So accordingly I used to fill up my relative whole family's name on occasion basis.
Amount you will fill up.
Yeah,
But
yes.
to whom to be given, you will not fill up.
No.
Then who are you?
Since, as I said, GP Chand, he is the proprietor of the firm who supplies construction building materials. So Rajiv Chopra, he will hand over me check, and accordingly, GP Chand, he will fill up the check, name in the check.
Okay, let me hear Mr. Jambi.
Please, Lord.
Yes.
Lord, I would like to clarify one point. By referring to criminal petition number 13. My learned friend was making a submission with regard to the Tipak Chan. Name of Tipak Chan is not mentioned in the entire petition. But unnecessarily, he has been made as an accused. That was the statement made by my learned friend in respect of Tipak Chan in criminal revision number 13, sorry. Now, kindly come to page 124 of criminal petition number 13K of 2022. I am referring to the complaint which has been filed under section 200, page 124. Accused 1 is Tipak Chan and the accused 2 is Preeti Chan.
Just a minute.
And I'm referring to paragraph 2, page 124.
Criminal petition 13.
13. Page 124.
CR case number 3.
Yes, Lordship. Huh? 11 of 22. Now there, paragraph 2, with the concern of the Tipak Chan, the money was deposited in the account number only, and in the account, the name of the person is not shown. But Lordship will find at page 159.
But this is regarding CR 3 of 2021.
Yes.
This criminal petition 13 is in
Yes.
connection with CR7.
Yes.
Yes,
CR3 is only an annexure.
yes. In the annexure, Deepak Chan is also shown. The name of Deepak Chan, his account is shown.
Deepak Chan is there in CR3 of 2021. There's no doubt about it. But in CR7 of 2021,
In the complaint petition.
although Deepak Chand is named as number 2 accused, what he was saying is that his name does not figure in any of the sentences,
Yes.
any of the statements.
Page 32, page 32.
Let my junior find it out, Lordship.
Page 32.
Yes.
I just wanted to know the picture, according to you, what was the correct picture? What are the facts?
Facts, my learned friend has already mentioned, but with
He's
that-
disputing, he's saying that there's nothing, there, I'm nowhere, I don't even know this person, how they filed this complaint against me. This is what he's saying.
that is not correct.
So that's why, what is your version? Let me.
Whatever
tell me.
my learned friend is submitting, let him substantiate with the records and documents. How whatever he is submitting has been met. But that is the one side of the story. Whatever I have mentioned in my complaint,
So what is the correct picture?
correct
Please-
picture
please
is in
enlighten
the
us.
complaint petition, Lordship.
You want to refer to this criminal petition 13?
Yes,
You want to address on this criminal petition? Let's,
yes.
you may start. What is there? You have filed CR7 of 2021,
Yes,
naming 7 persons. Ken Chishi is the complainant,
yes.
KC Enterprise.
From paragraph 4, Lordship.
uh,
That the humble complainant was awarded a contract for supply of rice
Kagu, you can go.
per day. Nagaland Armed Police Battalion Station at Delhi, wherein the
Mr.
complainant,
Jared, just one thing, just one. Yes, Mr. Jamil.
I was referring to paragraph 4,
Yes.
that the humble complainant was awarded a contract for supply of rice put to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion Station at Delhi, wherein the complainant, Shri Mati Ken Chishi and Shri Rajab Chopra met the accused person sometime in the month of January 2019 at Fali village, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, and engaged the accused persons for supply of basmati rice to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion Station at Delhi on behalf of the complainant. It may be mentioned that Shri Rajab Chopra is the neighbor of the accused person at Pali village, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, and introduced the complainant to the accused person. That during their meeting, a verbal agreement was reached between them, wherein the agricultural yield of the Betty fields of the accused persons were booked by the complainant and his acquaintance. Furthermore, Shri Rajab Chopra and the sister of the complainant, Srimati Kenchishi, handed over a cash amount of rupees 1 lakh each to the accused persons, namely Shri Abjit Chan and Taya Jai Chan, Shri Devakar Chan and Srimati Soni Chan as advance payment for the supply of the basmati rice. 6. That the accused persons who are family members and residing in the same address as joint family owning joint property and agricultural land have duped, cheated
You
the
said, take
complainant.
your seat. Please take your seat, relax. You said you have completed your submission.
Complainant by jointly taking money from the complainant on several occasions on the pretext of supplying basmati rice to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion stationed at Delhi on behalf of the complainant. The accused persons clandestinely deceived the complainant by stating that they shall supply basmati rice to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion stationed at Delhi on behalf of the complainant from the yield of agricultural land jointly owned by the accused persons and their family. 7. That the complainant made payments to the accused persons on various occasions for payment of laborers in the field, transportation, jute pack, etc., without knowing the true intents of the accused persons. The money transferred by the complainant to the accused persons are as follows, and then the amount, whatever amount has been transferred, these are all shown. These are the record. Page 25, second paragraph. The total amount transferred to the accused persons, GP Chan, by the complainant is rupees 12,41,405. That is, and then particulars are shown on which date the money was transferred. 35A, paragraph 8.
Just a minute, you're saying the total amount transferred to the accused person, GP Chand.
Yes, 12,41,405.
The accused number 5,
Yes,
correct?
yes,
So all the money was given to him only.
yes.
Then why have you made the
This
others
money.
party?
This 12,41,405 has been given.
To accused number 5.
Yes, GB Chan.
Then
And
why
then-
have you made the others a party?
Preeti Chan.
Hmm?
Payment is also page 25. Preeti Chan. The amount transferred is shown.
Page 25,
35, sorry.
35.
Yes. In the second paragraph, in the poll letters, Lordship will find Preeti Chan. And then
Okay.
amount transferred, total is 4,97,310.
Okay.
And then
GP
can we
Chan.
come to paragraph 8? That as per the verbal agreement between the complainant and the accused persons, it was arranged that the accused persons shall supply basmati rice to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion stationed at Delhi, and it was further agreed that the final bill shall be settled after the delivery of the rice. However, it was later learned that the accused persons have not delivered the rice as agreed. As such, the complainant acquaintance Rajiv Chopra approached the accused persons on several occasions to fulfill the part of their agreement. However, the accused persons tricked the complainant by saying that the troops had failed and they shall either supply the rice on the next season or refund the entire amount as advanced by the complainant. It is evident from the accused of the actions of the accused persons that their sole intent was to cheat the complainant from the inception. 9. That since the accused persons failed to deliver the rice as agreed, the complainant had to engage a third party to fulfill the contract in supplying the rice to the Nagaland Armed Police Battalion stationed at Delhi by incurring additional expenses, causing huge monetary loss and mental agony to the complainant. 10, page 36. That the humble complainant, having come to know about the factum of mischievous act of the accused persons, sent his acquaintance Rajiv Chopra to the accused persons to recover the money. However, the accused persons threatened the manager of the complainant with dire consequences if ever the complainant again asks for the recovery of the money. 11. That due to the deceptive act of the accused persons, the complainant sent a legal notice dated 28/8/2021 to the accused persons through his legal counsel. However, the accused person did not receive the legal notice served to them intentionally by craftily avoiding the notice by stating that the accused persons are not at home. That despite the complainant request to accused persons for returning the said amount, the accused persons have deliberately avoided in returning the said money. And thus, from the actions of the accused persons, it has been transpired that from the inception, the accused persons had a common intention to cheat and defraud the complainant. 13. That the accused persons, with a view to deceive the complainant, hatched a plan, thereby induced the complainant to hand such huge amount to the accused persons, and in later course of time, the accused persons has grabbed the hard-earned money of the complainant. Further, the accused persons have also threatened the complainant with their consequences, as and when the complainant approached the accused persons for refunding the and making payment of the due amount to the complainant. 13. That the accused persons have committed the offense of criminal breach of trust besides the offense of cheating, which is punishable under section 406, 417, 420, 506, and 34 of IPC. That the accused persons are influential criminals. Therefore, the accused persons are required to be booked by way of warrant, inasmuch as the accused persons shall frustrate the other process of this honorable court in the event of accused persons shall come to know about the filing of the complaint case and issuance of the summon process. Page 37, that the transaction through banks was transferred from the banks at Kohima and Delhi. Therefore, this honorable court is having jurisdiction to try the case. 16, that the accused person, since being residents of village Valley, post office so, outside the jurisdiction of this honorable court, as such, this honorable court may be pleased to exercise jurisdiction, issuing postponement of process under section 202 of CRPC. So the prayer was made, and then we have prayed for registering the case and the list of witnesses, complainant himself, and Rajiv Chopra is one of the complainant's witness, which my learned friend was referring to.
See, in this criminal complaint,
Yes, Lordship.
the sum total of the amount which has been given is sum to GP Chand and sum to Preeti Chand
Yes,
through check. 12 lakhs 41,000 and the one is 4 lakhs 97,000.
yes,
So this has to be total, isn't it? The
Yes.
total amount.
yes,
Now, how was this money given to them? Through check.
true check.
And who has signed the check?
By the firm,
Who is the signatory of the firm?
the proprietor,
Proprietor means
Kenchishi.
KNCC.
So many disputed questions has been raised by my learned friend,
No,
and all these things. require
then
to
who is
be
Rajiv Chopra then?
He is an acquaintance.
Acquaintance of the petitioner,
Yes, complaining.
complainant. He's the one who introduced them
Yes,
to the other persons.
yes,
Signatory of the check is the proprietor of the firm
yes.
herself.
But submission of the, my learned friend is, it is Rajiv Chopra who has signed in all the checks. That is what
that
he
is
has
what-
submitted. That is not correct. Therefore, a thorough investigation is required, Lordship.
Now, what are these annexures annexed here? Is there annexures to their complaint? Or to the criminal petition?
In the criminal petition, no much annexures were enclosed, Lordship. These annexures are mostly by the petitioners. And bank statements are also shown.
Page 39 onwards, what is this? Bank statement.
Bank statement, Lordship.
This is what you have
This
annexed.
was done in the Kohima by allied traders.
You have annexed these bank statements,
Yes,
or is it the petitioner?
yes.
The complainant has annexed.
Complainant has annexed. Lordship.
Okay, so where is the amount which has gone to them?
45 is also there. And then page 51, Lordship, that is. This is an extract from the criminal complaint number 7 of 2021, which was filed before CGM Kohima.
Page 51,
Yes,
this bank statement.
yes,
Preeti Chand. 297.
in page 35.
Yes.
Clause 2,
Close to, yes, this is the
Pretty
amount.
Chan.
Yes, we can tally that.
And that is shown in the name of against Pretty Chan. Check numbers are also shown. Serial number 1 is at page 69.
$260 lakhs. 2.6 lakhs. Then one is 2.36 or 35, 36.
6 and 36, yes.
Mm, 2.36.
Yes.
Then one is 98,405.
54.
This is the statement from the account of the petitioner. I mean, from the complainant. Which bank is this?
Punjab and Sindh Bank.
This Rajiv Chopra is related to anybody of any of the accused persons? He says that they are from the same Dehradun.
They are from Dehradun. That is
They are
admitted.
Dehradun, and they are seems to be neighbors like that.
How close they are, I don't know, but then he is from the same place.
Your version is that you have been introduced by Rajiv Chopra to these
Yes.
persons
Yes.
regarding supply of basmati rice.
Yes.
And you've given them some advance. Advance did not work. He said, unless you give me the entire amount, we cannot supply. So you gave the entire amount. Still, they have not supplied. And when you ask for refund, Rajiv Chopra is threatened. You are also threatened. That is your case.
Yes.
But what do you say about the supply of basmati rice to the police in in Delhi?
This may be treated off the record, Lordship. The contractors and suppliers in all the government orders, they ask for the best quality one, whatever may be the quantity or item. For example, for supply of Almira in one office establishment, quotation is Cottridge, the most authentic and expensive one, Cottridge those days. Name will be there, but materials which is supplied is the inferior quality, but the level is given as Cottridge. And the contractor will claim the rate of Cottridge, but then the supply may be the most inferior one. That is the reason why I was making a submission that whether the NFE Chawans in Delhi are consuming basmati rice or not, that I don't know. But the supply order was, the contract was with regard to that.
Anyway,
And the fact remains that Lordship has sent from the RTI reply at paragraph 5 of the RTI reply that yes, this enterprise has been supplied
dry
the rations for the last 3 years. So the fact remains that we have supplied.
Now, why did you order this rice for?
And
for supplying?
Basmati rice, my learned friend was making a submission that no basmati rice is grown in Dehradun. Dehradun is considered to be the best ideal place for growing basmati rice. Very famous and popular also.
Okay. No, why did you order this basmati rice for onward supply to the police?
Yes.
Is it like that?
Yes. That was the
They will
understanding.
supply where in Delhi.
That was the understanding. Yes, supply is being made in Delhi.
Okay. Money is given and they'll supply in Delhi.
Yes.
Okay. And the accused persons, are they any firm? Are they any such kind of dealers in dry ration as well?
Yes. They are doing business.
No, what business? What prompted you to pay the
One
money?
of the brothers is construction hardware dealer.
Hmm.
And the others, I don't know. But by profession, they are businessmen. And one of the accused person was a lawyer, but no longer in active practice. And more on the business.
It's cultivating rice now.
Yes.
Or what?
I don't know.
No, you have parted with quite a substantial amount of money.
Yes.
Now, as a
I
prudent
want to
man,
recover that money.
no, as a prudent man would understand, if you're going to invest some money, there should be some indication that, yes, these people are doing this kind of business. They are running a good business and they can definitely supply. Then the question of you taking steps to pay them and ordering the amount arises. But here it seems that this Rajiv Chopra has just
Rajiv
introduced you.
Chopra is a close acquaintance. Made it the local. So very close. That way, whatever he says in good faith, we do it. And Rajiv Chopra is from that area, the same area where the petitioners are residing. So that way I can have faith and confidence. Rajiv Chopra being a close acquaintance. But Lordship, all said and done, what the law says, that will be relevant. I would just like to cite few cases, Lordship, 3-4 cases. That will be court enough to decide this case.
The facts are
They are
like that.
they are raising so many disputed question of facts, which were not relevant also.
See,
So let them group in the trial.
it is quite an unusual story. Both sides. And it's a very unusual story. I mean, yes, what do you want to show? What law?
Lordship, quashing not justified by making out the
Before that, the
Yes.
complaint was filed, court issued process in one case and warrant in 2 other cases. And against that warrant, they approached the sessions court. And while they had approached the sessions court, the trial court had withdrawn its warrant. Then what happened? Bail was granted. Or
Then we applied for bail, Your Lordship.
you applied for bail.
Yes, and now we are on bail.
You applied for bail where?
Concerned trial court.
Trial court.
Yes.
You're on bail.
Yes.
Okay. All 3 of them.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Not 3 of them. There are more than 3.
Yes.
7 of them.
Seven.
All 7 of them
Yes.
applied for bail.
Yes, Lord.
Okay. And what is the stage otherwise?
While we were on bail,
After bail,
in the meantime, we approached this court while the matter was thus situated.
this is what? This is record of the trial court.
Yes, Lord.
Record of the trial court.
Yes, record was also called for.
It was for charge consideration.
It is not yet done.
No, it was for charge
Yes.
consideration. That is when the interim order came
Yes.
from this court.
Yes, initially sometime in 2001, 2021, sorry. Sometime in the month of before it. The initial process was started. Then after Hearing them. Court found that there is a prima facie case. So cognizance was taken.
This is an ad interim bail. There's no finality.
After all, we also applied for regularization.
Before which court?
No, I apologize, Your Lordship. While I was on interim bail, at the same time, we approached this court and there was interim order for staying the order. So after that, we did not approach since the proceeding was stayed by this honorable.
It was interim, ad interim bail granted only for 30 days.
Yes, yes,
Meanwhile, you had obtained a stay order from this court.
yes, Lordship.
So when the order itself was stayed,
Yes.
what was stayed?
Proceeding of the trial court.
Proceeding has been stayed.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Mr. Jamil, what do you want to cite?
Question not justified by making out a commercial or money transaction. Because our case is also pertaining relating to a commercial transaction. My learned friend was trying to show that it is a civil nature. So there is no criminal intent. So on that, this will be relevant. 1999, 3 ACC 259. 3 paragraphs, paragraph 10, 11 and 12. When there is offense of cheating, it's a travel. Passing not justified by making out a commercial or money transaction. So paragraphs are 10, 11 and 12. The next citation, Lordship. Investigating agency should be given a freedom to arrive to a finding. And the questioning should be exercised in the extreme cases. And mere pendency of a civil proceeding, not a ground. Because my learned friend was trying to refer to some cases in Terratun, which is pertaining to a civil proceeding. But mere pendency of a civil proceeding cannot be a ground for exercising the power under 482. And investigating agency should be given freedom to arrive to a finding. Relevant paragraphs are paragraph 7, 8 and 9.
What is that? 1999?
1999, 8 ACC 686, paragraph 7, 8 and 9. And the other case is ACC online. High Court cannot examine the correctness of the complaint or FIR at the initial stage. And court should allow investigation a free hand. That is 2021 ACC online. Supreme Court 206, paragraph 23, 25, 26, 31 and 32. The other is.
No, this is regarding?
Regarding investigating agency should be given a freedom to arrive to a finding. No. High Court cannot examine the correctness of complaint or FIR at initial stage, and the court to allow investigation a free hand. That is what the court is trying to do now by the trial court, Lordship.
Okay.
And the next is 2021, 9 SCC, page 35, paragraph 9.2 and paragraph 10, on the point that appreciation of evidence is not permissible at the stage of quashing of proceedings under section 482. And when there is a tribal issue, court should not invoke section 482. 2021, 9 SCC, page 35, paragraph 9.2 and paragraph 10. And the last will be the general principles of section 482, 2022 SCC online, Supreme Court 484, paragraph 28, 29, 30 and 31, and paragraph 38. To save time, I am not reading.
What is this regarding?
This is general principles of section 482. Here, in this case, all the previous cases have been discussed in the relevant paragraphs, Lordship. So the provisions of section 482 is not reflected, Lordship, in the present case. Therefore, the petition is liable to be dismissed, Lordship. There is no abuse of the process of the court also. And the power under 482 should be exercised with great restraint. And the investigating agency should be given a free hand. And if they are saying that they are innocent, then let them prove what is wrong there. There is no abuse of process of the court by the trial court. And it's in the nascent stage. So at this stage, the trial should be given a free hand, and the present petitions are liable to be dismissed, Lordship.
Lordship,
Much obliged.
I will not go again into the facts, but whatever my senior learned counsel has submitted, 2-3 wrong submissions have been given regarding the professions of the accused persons, or so to say the petitioners. So to that, I would just like to clarify what their possessions are. This Deepak Chand, formerly he was a Gram Pradhan, head of village there at Dehradun. Presently now he is an active practicing advocate at Dehradun. Second, this GP Chand, he is the only one who is doing business, that firm who is used to supply that construction building materials. He is the only one who is running a business. Now next, Srimati Soni Chand is the wife of Deepak Chand. Presently, she is Gram Pradhan at Dehradun. Third, Srimati Priti Chand, she is the wife of GP Chand, and she is just a housewife. And regarding other two accused, Abhijit Chand, he is a labor by profession. And last accused, Dhananjay Chand, he is a serviceman in the forest department at under government of Uttarakhand. And last, this Devendra Chand, he is a casual labor at Manrega. So only GP Chand is the businessman by profession. So I just wanted to make that clarified. And the averments which they had made in the complaint petition, as if they are a habitual criminal. They are, except GP Chand, none of them are doing any business. They are all doing government jobs, except that who is a labor by profession, he used to drive vehicle on contract basis. And the picture which they have presented in the complaint petition, as if we are a habitual criminal, the sentences, averments which they had made in the petition. So that I just wanted to make clear. And regarding your lordship, another submission given by my learned senior counsel. Oh yes, regarding that basmati rice, whatever clarification he has given. So in their reply, they have clarified that point or not. in their affidavit in opposition, they did not counter anything. They stick with the basmati rice. Now, while at the time of hearing coming with the new version, they should have clarified that point in their affidavit in opposition. But there is nothing. They have accepted this. There was a verbal agreement for supplying of basmati rice. And what about that city which we have enclosed? Since Deepak Chand was the person who introduced, then now why he is saying in the video that yes, in Dehradun, there is no scope for growing basmati rice?
CD means what is that? Where was it recorded?
While this matter was pending, that is why we've sought permission of this court to file additional affidavit to bring that on record.
No. That CD recording is from where?
From Dehradun.
In Dehradun?
Yes. Actually, this Sri Rajiv Chopra, the path which goes to my home, he put a signboard there and restricted that this is restricted area. So I went to the police station.
Who put a signboard?
Rajiv Chopra. The way which goes to my home, he put a signboard that this is restricted area and no one is allowed to use this particular path.
Okay.
So accordingly, I went to the PS and some police personnel came on the spot. So at the spot, while there was a heated argument, this Rajiv Chopra is saying that, yes, I know in Dehradun, there is no scope for growing basmati rice.
Okay. You already said that. There, that's all.
Yes, Lordship. Otherwise, to that same, only I wanted to counter on those 2 points.
Okay. So I'll consider and pass necessary orders in chamber. All right.
Right, Lordship.
You can show it as disposed. All these 3 matters.
Most obliged.
Just a minute. Just what is this matter? Just these 3 matters. These are item numbers. $32 less, 33, 34. 32 to 34, isn't it? Okay. What is remaining now? Which item is remaining? 45. Who's the counsel? Recall?
For hearing item number 45.
Yes, Mr.
Yes, Your Lordship. This matter pertains to appointment on land ownership, Your Lordship. The petitioner is one of the landowners. There are 3 families who donated a plot of land for setting up a medical sub-center in one of the village named Onger. So among these 3 families, one family has availed the appointment. And the other 2 families are yet to avail the appointment. Now in 2021, a vacancy arose against which the petitioner submitted a representation for considering her case for appointment to a grade 4 post, medical attendant. Instead of appointing the petitioner, they have aggrieved a non-landowner.
Okay.
That is the only case. So my case is a prayer to quash and set aside the appointment order of the respondent, private respondent number 6. Lordship?
Who's there for respondent number 6? Bishop, you are there.
Lordship.
Is there any interim order?
The status quo, because immediately upon issuance of the appointment order, again, the minister concerned directed the department to give the appointment in abeyance. So this court was intimated at the time we filed the petition that there is that appearance order is there, that status quo may remain. May be passed, so a status quo order, Your Lordship. That order. Now, Your Lordship, the notification which applies with regard to appointment of landowners, Your Lordship. There's a notification which was issued on 5th March 2018.
Status quo was maintained because of the written communication made by the minister.
Yes.
Why?
They immediately after that, they kept the at page 46, Your Lordship.
No, why was that?
No,
status-
Your Lordship, I'm sorry, immediately after the minister has issued that order, they have kept it, they have passed an order. The department passed an order.
Of
keeping
status
it-
quo?
Yes, yes.
Why was that?
That was on January 2023.
No, why?
Your Lordship, on the model code of conduct for the elections had been there. On the day the model code of conduct came into effect, they issued that appointment order. The impugned appointment order was
Where's the
Issue.
appointment order? Page?
page at annexure I, Your Lordship, page 25.
25.
Yes, it's serial number 4.
This is administrative approval only.
This is the administrative approval, and then, sorry, Your Lordship, page page 28, Your Lordship. 27 is the original order, and page 28,
Type copy.
type copy, Your Lordship. This is the order by which she was appointed
Appointed as what?
as,
Medical attendant.
yes, medical attendant.
Against the retirement vacancy of Temsulia.
Yes, Tamsilila.
How was she appointed, Temsulila?
Tamsilila,
He's also landowner, landowner.
no, she is not a landowner. She is not a landowner. The landowner who was appointed is at page 19, Your Lordship. Page 19, annexure A2.
Shri
Imti Livzak, son of Shri Alam Susang. So this is one family. In fact, the father was appointed and he took voluntary retirement, and his son was appointed against that. The father, Alam Susang, as per the government.
So
Affidavit.
already one appointment has been made
Yes,
for
yes.
landowner.
Yes.
So how?
Now, my case is that we are 3 families. 3 families have donated the land. So one family has,
Three family has donated the land, so there should be
Yeah.
3 appointment.
that is what I am saying. Because we are also landowners. It is not one family which has donated the land.
But
So,
is
but
there-
anyway,
Was there any such kind of agreement or undertaking?
Your Lordship, there was no such thing. Prior to this, earlier, the position was that normally, even though there is no particular written agreement, landowners used to be appointed to create 4 posts. But then, because of so many cases coming before this honorable court claiming land ownership, now what happened was, page 20, this notification came out.
Yes, what does it say?
Yes, it says at paragraph 3, paragraph 3B and C are the important paragraphs, Your Lordship. Paragraph 3B and C, if I may read, Your Lordship.
Yes.
If there is any claim for providing employment as a result of oral agreement, the department concerned may refer the matter to the Deputy Commissioner of the district concerned, who shall examine such claim carefully, including whether any employment or any other facility, including contract or supply order, has been given in the past. Written statements from the witnesses, that is, government officials of the concerned department and the district administration and village functionaries present at the time of such oral agreement, should be taken by the Deputy Commissioner. The recommendation of the Deputy Commissioner should be referred with relevant documents to the Department of Land Revenue for advice in such cases by the department concerned. Number 3C, it is also clarified that it is not the policy of the government to provide employment to the landowner in perpetuity. The employment of landowner, if permitted by a verifiable and valid agreement, is limited to the person first appointed as landowner in government service and does not entitle his descendants for further employment on his retirement from service. After the appointed landowner retires or vacates the post, the vacancy will be filled up through open advertisement in consonance with the existing policy, giving equal opportunity to all applicants. So
That is why I asked you.
yes, Your Lordship. So in this case, if it is for the Deputy Commissioner to determine it, once it is determined, if the Deputy Commissioner determines that it is not, then it has to be advertised. In this case, no advertisement was made. Now they are basing on one.
But this says that as a result of oral agreement.
Oral agreement.
So was
yes.
there any oral agreement
The
between
oral
your
agreement,
family and the
yes.
Department of Health?
Yes, oral understanding was there, Your Lordship. Oral understanding at that point of time that landowners are, because normally
Where is your statement to that effect?
here I have the tacit understanding, Your Lordship, at page 2. Paragraph 2, I'm sorry, page 5, paragraph 2. That the petitioner is a bona fide landowner of the land on which is established the Onger Sub-Center, Onger Village, Mohokchong. The land in question was donated by a land deed dated nil by 3 landowners, namely Lanu Sangam, Alam Susang, and Tuship Kaba without any compensation. The petitioner is the daughter of Lanu Sangam, although there is no written terms and agreement with the department, as is the practice all over the state. The tacit understanding was that the appointment to grade 4 posts would be given the landowners as and when vacancies may arise. Thus, when a vacancy of the post of medical attendant arose at a sub-center, Shri Imdilabzok, son of Alam Susang, one of the 3 landowners, was appointed by order dated 14/11/2019. Consequently, the other 2 landowner families, including the petitioner's families, have been awaiting their turn. This is the only position. At that point of time, prior to this 2018 notification, the understanding was that whoever donates the land would be.
When was land donated? Dated nil.
Dated nil it is.
So
This is a subsequent, document which is signed by the Chairman Village Health Committee only. So there is no date here, but it was way prior to this. Yes, I have not given any statement on that.
No, where's the chairman? You're talking about some chairman.
Village Health Committee owner, the Chairman Village Council, Chairman owner Village Council is there, the signature, and then Chairman Village Health Committee owner. No date is given, Your Lordship. This is how in the villages, dates are not.
The land donated by you.
Yes.
What is, for what purpose it has been utilized?
For the purpose of setting up a sub-center, medical sub-center.
Sub-center has been constructed.
Yes, yes.
When, which year?
That fact I have not made any statement here. Yes.
So
the
the thing is
only-
that first, there has to be some plot of land
Yes,
to
yes,
construct the building. Then only question of construction will come.
yes, your
And
lordship,
for that reason, first that land has to be acquired.
yes,
According to you, land was given, donated.
yes, yes,
Then they utilize it for constructing the sub-center.
yes, your lordship.
So it was roughly about which year? We don't know.
No. Since.
At any rate,
date is given,
this
yes.
notification guidelines of 2018 has come
Yes.
only recently.
Yes, your lordship. It
By-
was
by-
prior to
By
this,
this
that is
time,
the-
whatever
yes.
had to be utilized, it has already been
Yes,
utilized.
it has been.
Hmm.
It has been utilized. So at that point of time, the settled practice was that whoever donates land, paid for both landowners are to be appointed. That was the
Okay,
position. This was
the-
what was coming on.
Respondent number, what number is that? Private
Respondent number
respondent?
6.
6,
Yes,
Bendang.
yes, Pendang Narrow.
How is she appointed?
She was directly appointed. She was, there is a, on one annexure J, page 45, your lordship, I am impugning this also, your lordship.
Hmm?
I am impugning a particular portion of this annexure J, your lordship, page 45.
Yes.
Based on this, her case was just without any advertisements, without any formalities, she was granted the approval to be appointed on the basis of this. And this is the justification given by the department. Particularly paragraph 2, your lordship.
What difficulties?
Your lordship, we don't know, but following difficulties expressed by various departments on account of the fact that in many cases, Group D posts such as jogidars, malis, and peons are filled by landowners on compassionate ground and locally at a district, subdivision, or village level. The matter was considered by the cabinet in its meeting held on 9th February 2022 and 22nd February 2022. In order to remove such difficulties, it is hereby directed that the condition of advertisements is dispensed with wherever such difficulties are faced by a department, as long as a fair and transparent eligibility criteria and process is followed, and in all such cases, approval of the government is obtained.
You have challenged this also.
I have challenged this also.
Apart from this, what else?
And then
So annexure J, annexure E.
annexure,
E is the appointment of the respondent number
yes, yes,
6.
yes,
Then D,
D also, yes, this,
D is the approval.
yes, the approval,
Okay.
the approval and appointment and
Anything is discernible
this
in the
member-
appointment of the respondent number 6.
your lordship.
Anything, any process is discernible.
No, your lordship. What in the affidavit, only in the affidavit filed by the state respondents, they are saying that it was based on this that the government has considered her case and based on the
Depend
office
upon the
memorandum,
Approval.
yes. Paragraph 5, your lordship. Paragraph 5, how her case was considered.
Miss Ayemi, what have you stated in your affidavit?
Your lordship, here, the petitioner, on the basis of land ownership, already 2 landowners were appointed to the post of medical and attendant.
Who's the second person?
The son of the first landowner, Sri Alem Sosang, he was appointed as medical attendant. He took a voluntary retirement on 1/8/2019.
No.
Then after that, his son was appointed on the basis of land ownership. So here, your lordship. the
You have
petitioner-
violated your own guidelines.
Which
Once the landowner retires, it should be filled up by
Yes.
open vacancy, by
Yes,
open
Your Lordship.
advertisement.
Yes, your lordship.
Again, you have appointed the son.
Yes, your lordship, the department had.
Okay, that is Alem, this is regarding the donation given by Alem Sosong. Then who else? Petitioner says that she's the daughter of Lanu Sangkum.
Yes.
And who's the second person? He said 2 already has been appointed.
Yes. The second person is the son of Alem Sosang.
Father and son?
Father and son, yes, your lordship.
Father and son, one post only.
Yes, your lordship, on the same post. Father took voluntary retirement and in
Ah.
his place, the son was appointed.
So it's only one appointment.
Yes. And
Otherwise, as per the guidelines, you are supposed to make it an open advertisement.
yes, your lordship, that's what.
It cannot be, you can appoint in perpetuity. Now the son will also resign and you'll appoint the grandson. Huh? So it'll become the family heritage thing, no? Like this line, only this family will be appointed. It cannot be like that. That's why that guidelines has been given,
Yes,
that
your
it cannot be in perpetuity.
Yes, your lordship. So this matter can be disposed by basing on clause 3C.
3C.
And yes, the guidelines clause, it clearly states that only one appointment can be made. And once it's vacated, then the post should be advertised.
No, 3C now in respect of this land donation,
Your lordship.
there are 3 donors.
Yes, your lordship. But your
Now,
lordship,
should there be 3 appointments or only one
no, your
appointment?
lordship, just one as per this OM.
But there are 3 families.
Yes, your lordship, but the OM clearly states that employment of landowners is limited to the person first appointed as landowner. And after he vacates, then it will be advertised.
See, there are perhaps, I don't know, it's a joint ownership or what?
It is it is a clan sort of.
Clan.
Yes, a particular family it was, but
Correct.
it belongs to 3 brothers.
3 brothers maybe,
Yes.
but is there any separation that this
Yes.
parcel of land is mine, this parcel is yours, this parcel is for the third party?
Since
there a-
it
is
is
there
a
a-
plot, there was no division at all, but then the entire plot was handed over. That is
No,
what
the
I am.
thing is that if
informed,
there's
yes.
no division.
Yes,
you
there is
can-
no
you can
division.
very well presume that it is owned by the clan. All of them are the owners.
Yes, they are a family, your lordship.
So if appointment is to given to 3 of the families, why not the 4th, 5th family also? Clan comprises of many families.
Yes, your
Correct.
lordship, yes.
Each household will.
In this case,
will-
there are only these 3 owners.
3 owners.
Clear cut 3 owners, 3 owners.
So one is already appointed.
One is already appointed.
So how do you
Now,
expect
my only case before this honorable court is that let the deputy commissioner also determine what was the position as per the section 3B.
But you're not challenging the appointment of one of your nephew or your cousin or whoever it may be.
Yes, no, I am not
This
challenging
page
because
19.
the other vacancy has come up now. It was done,
No, if we had to
Yes.
restrict only to one appointment,
yes,
and according to them, one appointment already given,
yes,
so it will cost the appointment of this person also. If deputy commissioners examine as per the guidelines,
yes.
okay, this parcel of land given by this family is a clan land, although 3 persons claim to be the owners, we have already given one appointment.
Yes,
So the appointment of this at page 19. Will have some, he'll face some difficulty. Actually, what I wanted to ask Ms. Ayami was, in fact, come to page 25. Administrative approval.
Yes, your lordship.
You see the reference,
Yes, your lordship.
DHFW 3 so and so, so and so and so. What is this? Have you substantiated this anywhere?
Your lordship, administrative approval was given to the private respondent because he was an indigenous inhabitant of that particular district and he was found to be eligible. That's the only submission I can make here, your lordship.
On what basis? Anything recorded anywhere? That this respondent number 6 is the indigenous inhabitant of this.
It's there.
Then what
It's-
about the petitioner? She's not an indigenous. She claims to be the landowner. Because these guidelines, in terms of the cabinet meeting or ministers, council of ministers meeting, cabinet meeting perhaps,
Yes, your lordship.
it should be fair and transparent.
yes.
Doesn't mean that you just pick up somebody and you can take out, you can make a list of eligible candidates, probable candidates, and then just have a background consideration who should be given, then take a decision that perhaps would conform to what this office memorandum of 3rd March 2022 says. But if you just confine yourself to one candidate saying that, okay, we'll just take this person, then perhaps there'll be some difficulty. Because approval has been given to do away with the open advertisement in case of difficulties.
Yes. Your Lordship, I have.
You want to
given-
substantiate also what is the difficulty?
Yes, Your Lordship, with regard to that, OM dated 3/3/22, I have stated in my paragraph 8, the last portion of.
Yes,
paragraph
what
eight.
have you said?
I have given my clarification here. It is further clarified that the said OM concerns only those posts that are earmarked for Group D appointments under landowners and on compassionate grounds. So just for these two groups only, advertisement is to be dispensed with. And with other posts, it is to be advertised. So this, I have annexure 1B, Your Lordship, the OM dated 17 November 2021, where it states that the departments are required to advertise all the posts and eligibility criteria prescribed in the interest of fairness and transparency, Your Lordship.
Where is it
The,
affidavit?
the page 9, the last page of my affidavit.
Page 9.
Yes, Your Lordship. The last paragraph.
As per the direction of the High Court, all departments are required to advertise all posts and eligibility criteria prescribed in the interest of fairness, transparency, and equal opportunity. What does it mean, this one? To proceed with the recruitment to such posts and services which are outside the purview of Nagaland State Staff Selection Board. What is this? What is this?
So this is for Group D appointment, Your Lordship, apart from landowners and compassionate appointments. Posts are to be advertised.
So why didn't you advertise then? Memorandum is of 2021.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Appointment is 2023. Approval is also 2022. So if OM says that you should advertise, and it also says about the direction of this court,
Yes.
then how have you made the selection then? Without advertisement? Are you ready to participate open selection?
Your Lordship, I have also made it very clear in my petition that if after considering the matter, as per the notification of 2018, if the government comes to a conclusion that landowners, I have no right, it should be advertised. And then I and other eligible candidates should also be made to participate in that. That is also what I have stated in my petition. It is not that I'm claiming only that I should be solely considered for the, but my prayer is that this notification 3, B and C should be first complied with. That is my only prayer. Let the administration
This is policy regarding appointments to grade 4.
Yes, yes.
Is it regarding landowners only? This is only on landowners.
Yes, this is only on landowners.
So in terms of paragraph 3B and C,
Yes,
if the entire thing is examined by the,
Yes.
which authority?
yes.
Which authority? Deputy Commissioner?
Deputy Commissioner will consider it under P and then forward it to the department concerned. And then if it is found that it is to be advertised, the department will accordingly advertise it. But first this determination as to whether there,
So if that appointment of one person from the 3 families
yes,
meets the requirement, then you are out.
yes.
Isn't it?
If
Then they
it
should go for
comes
open
under that,
advertisement.
yes, but my claim before the department is that we are 3 separate families. Each of us have equal right. It is not that only one family should be considered and then their appointment alone should cover the other 2 families. That will be my case before the authorities. If they accept it, all right, after reasoning. If not, even if it is advertised, I should also be given the opportunity to compete for the post.
Yes, Mr. Foseko, what do you say?
Maybe Lordship.
Hmm.
Lordship, as per, I filed my affidavit.
Hmm.
Lordship, my affidavit at page 2, paragraph 4.
Hmm.
As stated earlier by the state,
Hmm.
the landowner, they have availed their benefit. And as per the OM, as per the notification of 2018, the appointment should not be in perpetuity, but once they retired, the post should be advertised. But however, Lordship, the deponent, the private respondent, here she was appointed when since the respondent has applied for the post on the vacancy caused by the retirement of Miss one Srimati Timsalila. And against that post, I have applied to fill up the post, and on being fined, department finding me fit has appointed me, Lordship. And Lordship, since the
How did you apply? How did you apply?
Lordship, I've by an application that since there's the vacancy, I've applied, Lordship.
How? Where is your statement? I applied. There was no advertisement.
No, Lordship.
Then
There was a vacancy at the medical.
see, the cabinet says that in case of difficulties, this has to be done away with advertisement. Now, where is that difficulty? That has not been clarified anywhere.
Yes,
Why they have dispensed with the advertisement? In absence of any such kind of indication. Forget about explanation, even some indication that this great difficulty we cannot advertise. Then, okay, cabinet permits, so, okay, no advertisement. But that thing is not discernible anywhere. So what, by virtue of what right can you occupy that post? Just because it's vacant, I applied, I've been recommended. Anybody can do that.
Lordship.
His case is otherwise I'm a landowner. Three families, one family given the benefit, other two families are waiting for their turn.
Lordship.
Nothing is happening. Guidelines is there, paragraph 2C and B and C. So what probably can be done is, as per the guidelines C and B and C, Deputy Commissioner will examine. If they find that the petitioner is not eligible to be considered because of so and so, then there should be an open advertisement
Lordship.
in which you will participate also if you want.
Lordship.
Petitioner also may participate if she wants to. That can be done.
Lordship. As per the notification of 2018, Lordship.
Okay, we'll pass that order.
Lordship.
Please write down. This is item 45. Item 45. Heard Mr. Tompok Poener, learned counsel for the petitioner, Miss AIME. AI or AI? AIME, learned state counsel, appearing for the respondent numbers 1 to 4 or 5. 1 to 5. And Mr. Foseko Fote, learned counsel, appearing for respondent number 6, Lordship. Next para, by filing this writ petition, the petitioner has challenged the order of appointment of the respondent number 6 dated 18/1/2023, bracket annexure E. And also including the administrative approval granted for the appointment of the respondent number 6, White communication dated 18/1/2023, bracket annexure D. Insofar as the petitioner, insofar as the respondent number 6 is concerned. Full stop. The petitioner has further challenged the clause 2 of the office memorandum dated 3/3/2022, bracket annexure J. By which floating of advertisement in case of certain contingency has been permitted. As per the decision of the cabinet in its meeting held on 9/2/2022 and 22/2/2022. Stop. The contingency being difficulties faced by the department for floating advertisement to fill up Group D posts. Full stop. Next para. It is the case of the petitioner that three landowners, including her father, had donated a certain plot of land for establishment of, what is the subcenter called?
Medical subcenter.
Medical subcenter, where?
Unger village, Unger village.
In Unger village,
Yes. Mogokchong.
UNGER, Unger village, in the district of Mokokchung, Nagaland. Stop. According to the petitioner, there was a tacit tacit understanding with the health department that the family members of the landowners will be considered for appointment to any grade 4 posts as and when vacancy arises. Full stop. When there arose a vacancy in the post of medical attendant under the said sub-center of Umar village, is it?
Umar village.
The son of one of the landowner, Sri Alem Sosang, namely Sri Intelibzuk, was appointed. Page 19, you'll get the thing, page 19. Stop. As for the petitioner and the other landowner, they were waiting for their turn to be considered for appointment to any of the grade 4 posts. For quite some time. Stop. However, to the great surprise of the petitioner, the respondent number 6 was recommended for appointment as medical attendant against the vacancy caused by one Srimati Temsulila. She retired or expired?
Retired, Your Lordship.
Who retired from service? By the impugned administrative approval dated 18/1/2023. Page 25, huh? You get the spelling, names and everything there. Stop. Thereafter, an appointment order was issued in favor of the respondent number 6 through the impugned order dated 18/1/2023. This page 29 is the status quo. I'm sorry, the abeyance. Mr. Pawan, page 29,
Oh, yes.
kept in abeyance.
Page 29 was the letter written by the minister, and then page 46, Your Lordship. This is the order, effective order, which was passed, keeping in abeyance.
46.
Yes, page 46, the last page, Your Lordship.
Okay.
This is the formal order, whereby again it was kept in abeyance.
18 January.
18 January, same day.
Same day.
Same date.
To stop, the appointment of respondent number 6, however, was kept in abeyance by the was kept in abeyance by the respondent authority concerned, vide order dated 18/1/2023. But the order doesn't mention anything about the minister's letter, isn't it?
No,
Should we mention?
no,
Should we mention?
no, your lordship, no need to mention
Okay.
because the order is clear, very clear.
Okay. The petitioner, however, being aggrieved with the approval given for appointment of the respondent number 6 to the post of medical attendant, by the communication dated 18/1/2023 and the resultant appointment order dated 18/8/2023 is before this court. Stop, next para. Mr. Tongpo Poiner, learned counsel, submits that three families had donated the land for setting up the sub-center concerned. And the father of the petitioner was one of the land owner who had donated the land. Stop. The learned counsel submits that the state government in the land revenue department has come up with a notification dated 5/3/2018, bracket annexure B, by which the state government has laid down the guidelines for considering appointment on the basis of land ownership. Stop. The same is a policy decision of the state government in view of various claims made by landowners for appointment to grade 4 posts. Stop. Referring to clause 3, bracket small b, and bracket small c of the state notification, comma, the learned counsel submits that if there is any such claim for providing employment as a result of some sort of an agreement, including oral agreement, comma, the department concerned is required to refer the matter to the deputy commissioner of the district concerned, who shall then examine the claim carefully by taking all relevant factors into consideration, including the written statements from the witnesses who may be government officials of the concerned department, the district administration and the village functionaries. The learned counsel submits that there is also a condition provided that as it is not the intention of the government to provide employment to landowner in perpetuity, upon the retirement of the employee concerned, appointed on land ownership basis, the vacancy is to be filled up through open advertisement in consonance with the existing policy of the state government by giving equal opportunities to all eligible persons. He submits that in the instant case, upon the vacancy caused by the retirement of the incumbent concerned in the post of medical attendant, the petitioner was not given an opportunity to be considered for appointment, despite being one of the family which donated the land for establishing the sub-center. The respondent authorities also did not go for a open advertisement. As is required under paragraph 3 bracket small c of the said notification. He submits that the office memorandum dated 3/3/2022 may provide dispensation of advertisement, but the same is subject to such difficulties that may be faced by the department concerned in adopting such procedure of open advertisement. However, in the instant case, there is no mention about any difficulties faced by the department. And therefore, the administrative approval and the appointment order issued in favor of the petitioner is arbitrary and should be set aside. Next para, Ms. IME Lanet State Counsel. By referring to the affidavit of opposition filed by the state respondents. What is the submission, Ms. IME?
Your Lordship, two landowners have already been appointed.
Submits that two landowners have already been appointed. And therefore, there is no question of appointing a third person from amongst the landowners. In this connection, the Lanet State Council refers to the appointment of one Sri Imtelit Zuk, son of Sri Alemsong. This is page 19, okay, spelling. Stop. She submits that the father was initially appointed to the post of medical attendant, but he sought for voluntary retirement, which was granted to him. And in his place, his son has been appointed. Stop. Therefore, no further appointment from landowners is called for, as claimed by the petitioner. Anything else you want to say? Next, Mr. Poseko Fote Learned Counsel for respondent number 6 submits that since a vacancy arose due to the retirement of one Srimati Temsulila from the post of medical attendant under the
Ungar Subcenter.
Ungar Subcenter. And accordingly,
And on the recommendation of the Ungar Village Council. My
the
name was recommended by
respondent number 6 applied for the post, and that she was also recommended by the village council of Ungar Village
Ungar Village Council.
to be appointed against the said post. To stop. The respondent government, upon considering the recommendation made in favor of the respondent number 6, granted approval for our appointment. And therefore, there is nothing wrong with the order of appointment issued in favor of the respondent number 6. Next para, I have considered the submissions made by the learned counsels for the rebel parties, and I have perused the materials available on record. Facts not disputed is that the petitioner belongs to one of the family which donated land for establishment of Ungar Subcenter. Stop. There were 3 landowners, including the father of the petitioner. Stop. Insofar as one of the landowner Sri Alem Sosang is concerned, his son has been appointed as medical attendant under the said subcenter, order dated 14/11/2019. To stop, a perusal of the same would go to show that the initial appointment was in favor of Sri Alemso Sangh himself. But as he applied for voluntary retirement, his son, Sri Imtaleb Zuk, has been appointed to the said post. To stop, although the state council, learned state council has submitted that 2 appointments have been made in favor of the landowners, but it appears from the order dated 14/11/2019 that it is basically one appointment, since the son has been appointed in place of his father, who retired on voluntary basis. Stop, the notification dated 5/3/2018 at clause number 3B, B small, and bracket C provides as under. Please abstract this, page 20, A to A. Page 20. From the above, next para, from the above abstract, it may be seen that in case of a claim for employment on the basis of land ownership, the Deputy Commissioner of the district is required to examine the claim by considering all the materials that may be available, including the statements of witnesses, of officials of the department, the district administration, and the village functionaries present at the time of such an agreement reached by the and such agreement claimed to have been made. So the further condition provided under clause C is that the appointment on the basis of land ownership will be limited only to the person first appointed, and on his / her retirement, the post shall be filled up through open advertisement. To stop. In the present case, it appears that such consideration was not done prior to filling up of the vacancy caused by one Srimati Temsulila in the post of medical attendant. By taking into consideration the case of the land owners. To stop, although one appointment is permissible to be made from the landowners, but the claim of the petitioners herein is that there were 3 landowners who had donated the land for setting up of the sub-center concerned. And therefore, the petitioner, being the daughter of one of the landowner, has every right to be considered under the provisions of clause 3 bracket small b of the notification dated 5/3/2018. Full stop. It is further noticed that next para, it is further noticed that as per the office memorandum dated 3/3/2022, advertisement can be dispensed with on account of such difficulties that may be faced by the department. Full stop. However, from the materials available on record, no such difficulties faced by the department is discernible. Full stop. Therefore, the administrative approval granted in favor of the respondent number 6 in the absence of any such explanation about the difficulties faced by the department appears to be contrary to the intent expressed through office memorandum dated 3/3/2022. Stop. It is also noticed that the appointment of respondent number 6 itself has been kept in abeyance. By the order dated. Any reasons for that? Order dated 18/1/2023.
No reason, your lordship. On the same day that all these orders were issued. And
Full stop. Therefore, the respondent number 6 admittedly has not joined the post. Till date. Next para, upon due consideration of the case in its entirety, court is of the considered view that the vacancy caused by Srimati Temsulila in the post of medical attendant should be considered for being filled up in terms of the guidelines formulated by the state government in the Land and Revenue Department by notification dated 5/3/2018, particularly in terms of paragraph 3B and bracket C, as already abstracted here and above. Stop. In carrying out such an exercise, the respondent authorities, importantly, the Deputy Commissioner of the District, Mokokchung, shall make all necessary verifications as may be required, and the petitioner, on her part, would be at liberty to produce any material or documents within her power and possession to establish that she is indeed she indeed belongs to one of the family of the landowners. To stop upon such decision, such consideration, such verification and consideration should be done by the Deputy Commissioner within a period of
3 months, your lordship. 3 months.
3 months.
Yes, your lordship.
Is it so difficult?
It might take time, Your Lordship, that's why.
No, but what will happen to the sub-center? Parties are fighting, but sub-center public is suffering. Within a period of 2 months from the date of receipt of a certified copy of this order. To stop. In the event the Deputy Commissioner finds that the petitioner cannot be considered for appointment on land ownership basis in view of the stipulation of the said provisions, the posts of medical attendant, which is said to be vacant on account of retirement of Srimati Temsulila, shall be filled up by way of an open advertisement. And in which both the respondent number 6 as well as the petitioners will be at liberty to participate. Then what else?
A time frame may also be given in regard to the, if, yes.
The vacancy, no, cancel that. Considering the fact that there is a vacancy in the post of medical attendant at Umar Sub-Center, and keeping in view the interest of public at large, the said posts should be filled up through open advertisement as directed herein above. As expeditiously as possible and within the outer limit of
5 months.
3 months.
Your Lordship.
3 months
Yes.
from the date of the decision to be taken by the Deputy Commissioners. Okay.
Your Lordship.
With the above observation, direction, the writ petition stands disposed of. It is needless to say, to state herein that the impugn order dated 18/1/2023 and the communication dated 18/1/2023. Insofar as the respondent number 6 is concerned, is hereby set aside.
Your Lordship.
And that's all. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.